Yeah, I saw you got level 5 attack on Hilde. That's insane. Does Rift come with rewards? Is it bragging? It's mostly bragging. It's mostly bragging, to be honest with you. But that's a good thing, by the way, because you don't really want like anything too crazy. Okay, well, you do get a sticker technically. I can show you in 2 seconds. Let me just pin the Discord server as usual. There we go. Discord. There we go. Okay, so move this there. All right, we are good to go now. Plus 5% for seasonal combatant. Cooked this with way too much. Probably. I mean, it's a bit of a weird one because the third slot is still kind of up in the air, obviously, depending on your level of investment on your account. Obviously, it did hardcore. Pon, you're like very far from first. You're like 6th, to be honest, today. Like, yeah, not even close. Hey, how you doing, man? How you doing? Welcome to YouTube. Did I max Arabella and Pana? Yeah, they are. They are maxed. They are maxed right now. So this was yesterday's run that we did on the stream. Yeah, Lememi. So next Rift is the one with a lot of the questions. Like, is next Rift going to be? I mean, it's pointing towards being Hilde, Arabella, Olga. But will it be, right? That's the main question. I mean, in my mind, I have no doubt it will be Arabella, Olga. Will Hilde still be there or not? We'll see. Hey, Vera, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah. That's what I could see it being Arabella, Olga 100%. Whether it's Hilde or not, I'm not too sure. We'll see what they do. Yeah, we'll have to see what they do. Easier Arabella and only one copy of partner is good enough, right? Yeah. The dupes are all quality of life, right? Like, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like E0 is better than E2, which is better than E4, etc. Like, obviously more dupes is better, but like, if you want master rank in the Great Rift for the sticker, you can get it with E0s for sure. Yeah. By the way, the difference between like 20th and like top 3 is actually insane, by the way, on global. It's like actually disgusting how much like damage difference this is. Like, I wouldn't look at these scores and be like, oh damn, I'm so far behind. Just look at these scores, right? Yeah. Obviously Asia is different in terms of the meta. Oh, their average scores are higher than ours. But yeah. I think that yeah, not fun anymore is kind of the E0 guy to compare to. I will say their builds are very well made, very well made player, very good player as well. Definitely. See, this is kind of like the build I would play if I was bringing this deck into like single target content, right? Like if I was trying to make Fracture work in single target content, this is like the exact epiphany I would bring with Vulnerable. If you don't want to play the multi-hit slop build, right, and you want to try a funny Fracture team, I'd probably play this one and then dupe it like 4 times. Obviously for the Rift, you do need this one specifically with like common card to try and draw it more often. So yeah, that's why the 4th one doesn't have a divine, because this is way too important to find. Enough AP? Yeah, he does. He's playing Typhara as well, Pon. He's also like, he's got the draw lead one, and then he's got Typhara with 3 AP here and 1 AP down here. They've also kept in Event Horizon to try and cheese out some more AP generation. Like this is cheesing more AP than what we're playing because we don't need as much, right? So yeah, definitely enough AP, but also because it's Predict Seed, right? Obviously you can, you know, you can rig it a little bit, right? Hey, Hex, 35 stream streak, by the way. Nice one. Huge numbers. Keeping form convergence is interesting. I imagine it's mostly there for the retain effect. Maybe because if some end up in the deck by accident or something and you can't get them out. Because obviously when you do predict, right, like let's say he needs the circle. By picking the circle, he's shuffling the other two into his deck, right? As well. Which is kind of annoying. Like the only time predict is like actually like is comfortable is the square one. Yeah, it's a lot of min-maxing this Rift, and the cool thing is like the min-maxing is very much dependent on dupe levels, right? In the sense that the playstyle varies. Like there's a different playstyle for E0 versus E2 versus E6. You know what I mean? It's a very interesting Rift because of the dynamic of like these builds up here are like very different from like these builds, but like they actually have to be different. In fact, I actually wanted to propose a new idea, right, for my deck. After playing with it a little bit, I think we can cook a little bit more. Now, I was proposing, right, and I need to work out the maths behind it, but we can potentially go down to 5 survival. Sorry, 5 control and 3 claim as well. But for us, because we have the crit rate to back it up, we move the necklace to crit damage, right? So we give up the crit chance necklace for crit damage necklace, and then we rock control 5 instead. That's something we can do. I've kind of worked out the maths already on that. Was my problem I was doing too much damage? It's hard to explain, Pon. You might have to see yesterday's Rift run. But like we need to do more damage, if that makes sense. Because that's how we get score, right? Perfect. No, neither. I have no interest in either for myself. All I need is more crit chance so I can go for more crit damage. You know what I mean? Yeah. All right, a bunch of people are in. Let's we can go take a look at CZ and Meta, our little daily start of stream activity that we like to do now. Let me just pull it up. As the website did update 3 hours ago now, so pretty exciting. All right. All right, meta analysis. Let's go. Let's take a look at the top 200, okay? Combined on global and Asia. So Hilde is very slowly getting to the 200 number as well. It's taking a while for her to get there, but she's not that far behind. So the devs plan has nearly worked to create a 200, but we're still a little bit behind. Adelheid ends up being the 3rd character of choice for most people. So this is top 200 players. So top 100 from Asia, top 100 from global. As you can see, Adelheid currently the current the most popular 3rd character slot. Mika just a little bit behind. Typhera a decent amount behind, you know, around 19-20ish behind, and then suddenly a huge drop off from Typhera into Naja Cassius, into the single, like very low double digits, into a Veronica, Nia, and Olea right at the bottom. Now, if we break this up based on global and Asia, you should see that global probably is more diverse. Yep. So this is global's top 100, for example, and this is Asia's. Yep. So global obviously has a much lower score threshold right now. But Asia, obviously, the Asian scores are higher, so they're a bit more min-max. So this makes a lot more sense where, you know, Olea experimentation and, you know, Nia and stuff aren't seeing play over there as much because, I mean, if we could go to the leaderboards, right? On global, our lowest score is 1.25, right? On Asia, the lowest score is 1.33. So, you know, 800k difference for lowest score is quite a considerable number. So yeah, that's kind of just why the Asian meta is a bit more satisfied. If we take a look at the total leaderboard for today, this is the current rankings. So this is combined Asia and global leaderboard. So there's currently 4 players at the 1.5 million mark. We did see a new rank 1 yesterday, obviously, dethroning Horo pretty comfortably, like 15.2 million damage compared to Horo's 13.2 million damage. You know, 2 million damage above Horo at the moment, but it is the Typhara comp, which we did say is likely to be the best one once min-maxed. There's a lot of min-maxing left to do as well. Yep. So I'm pretty sure Horo will switch to an Typhara comp very soon. Bros E5, the dupes don't really matter. The only dupe for Typhara that would matter is probably the probably E4. But like, well, okay, it's E2. E4 is like 10% multiplicative, but doesn't really matter too much, to be honest with you. The E6 would be cool. It's pretty irrelevant for the most part. To be honest, what matters the most is Tiana. Tiana, the partner, matters the most because maxed out Tiana is 12% crit chance. Does Horo care about beating Asia? I think he might. Let's take a look, right? So combined, first place Horo. Combined, first place Horo. And I think he lost in Golden Main. No, he won Horo. So he's been top 1 combined for the last 3 rifts in a row. I think it's a pretty fair assumption that he probably does care about being number 1 in the entire game, not just in global. Yeah. Gosh, look at this, by the way. Look at Golden Main. He was ahead by like, bro, like 6,000 damage. That's crazy. 6,000 damage diff is like nuts to like win or lose by. What website is this? This is CZN metadex.com. I will post a link right now in chat for YouTube and Twitch. Very good website if you are interested in like the Great Rift meta. But yeah, so currently for Avarek, yeah, so this is the current scoreboard. So we've got a bunch of players. Now obviously it is the E6s, right? You know, we don't need to look at them too much. It's E6, 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 obviously. Lots of E6s, you know, as expected. However, let's go and filter down to the E0s. Why not? So let's go down to E0 Arabella on the rear guard. And then let's also go E0 Hilde on the rear guard. Yep. Okay, the current highest E0 team is going to be No Fun Anymore, currently on global. He did bump his score up from 1.35 million to 1.381 million yesterday. A few differences. Now, as a disclaimer, he does run E2 Typhara. But ultimately, yeah. So let me just adjust this so you can see the decks. Bear with me. Okay, so this makes a lot of sense. These are the lists that he's currently playing on the global server. Let me just change this. There we go. Perfect. So obviously this is an E0 for Hilde and Arabella at the moment. It's pretty self-explanatory on how this is actually playing out and what the goal is here. The goal is that they're playing enough morale buffing effects so that Hilde's arrows can actually kill the boss, or sorry, kill the mobs, even when they have vulnerable, pretty much. So to do that, they're playing double negotiates for 2 permanent morale. They're also playing a 1 morale on attack. They're also playing 2 more morale on first aid kit. They're also playing claim. I think they're doing claim. Yeah, that's right. They're doing claim 3, control 5 as well for the crit chance. They're also doing the extra attack on. Now this is important. You might miss this out. So they do also have this extra attack one here. I don't know how they're triggering it anymore, but they did change their build around. But they were able to trigger it from a divine hit, but I think they've moved it around a little bit now. Yeah, rip. Oh well, I guess they didn't win it anymore, right? Sad. But yeah, enhanced level 3, you can't really see there. Enhanced level 4, and pretty self-explanatory. They did change the Hilde, so she used to be on the Cthulhu dagger, but now she's on the sneering dagger for extra vulnerable, like that. As well. So lots of morale stacking is kind of the build that they're going on with. But again, this is a very, very strong build, very min-max to, like, you know, what works on their account. Now for the Arabella, as you can see, I see there's a question about vulnerable. Is vulnerable divine the way to go for Arabella in general, or just for this Rift? People haven't really been testing Arabella that much outside of Rift, to be honest with you. However, if you ask me what was the best Fracture build in general content, I would probably say the vulnerable. Unless it's a stage that has infinite mobs for Hilde, I would put vulnerable on my hollow verdicts, I would say. But yeah, very good build, very strong build, very min-max. Like the AP is like pretty much perfected, and also you're relying a little bit on the circles here and there to just, you know, get enough AP to really consistently play out your entire turns. But yeah, Typhara is really strong. Her partner at E0 is also a 6% crit chance for free, which is very, very powerful. So keep that in mind. And yeah, I mean, yeah, this is the highest E0 team at currently 5.6 million damage. If we compare that to second place at 4.7 million damage on Ashe, so a bit further behind. And he was running this comp, so he's running the very, like, typical, yep. So there's the control, 5 control, 3 claim, yep. And then reduce cost, weakness, fortitude. So this build does not have a way to consistently get up here. 5 million compared to 150 million. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of, yeah, min-max number 1 versus the min-max free-to-play is 10 million damage difference at the moment. Which makes sense because dupes and everything is really powerful, of course. But yeah, surviving is pretty tough as well. That's really important to note. And yeah, so as you can see, a lot of the E0 comps are... There's only currently 5 E0 players that have 1.3 million and above. So if you're a free-to-play player or you're an E0 player, this is your chance to, you know, go and grab yourself a spot on the leaderboard, get 1.3 million, and be one of the 5 players on both servers who have 1.3 million on thingy. Very cool to see people trying their hardest, even with E0s. Yeah, this is normal Vera. Every single Rift, I would say E0 players do really try to push, obviously. So, you know, every single Rift, what happens is, like, you know, we see the character, we react. It's a whale fiesta. The people are scared. The leaderboard will only be E6s. People panic. And then reality sets in where, like, you actually have to play the game properly. And then you realize, hang on a second, if you learn the mechanics, you can actually get a high position on the leaderboard, even with E0. Hey, July, how you doing? We don't know when, but trust me, on this kind of account, it's a very safe bet that they're just running E0 signature partner. But yeah, as you can see, here's all the other bozos. Winnek is down here. 1.29. Anyone else that we remember? Cougar is down here as well. Nick Sight is also down here as well. Dog is also up here. Nice to see Dog up here. 1.294. Yep. Is there anyone that we recognize? Well, okay, on Asia, I don't think we're gonna recognize anyone. So okay, look how much of the top leaderboard is Asia right now. God damn. Let me refresh the page. Yeah. So top 20 right now is 2 global and 18 Asia. Yeah. Yeah, 2 global, 18 Asia. Do we have any more globals on page 2? We have 3. We have 5 globals to 15 Asia server players. Yeah. It's very, very tight right now, for sure. Yeah, global is so much, like, safer, for sure. Like, yeah. Like, the difference is, like, if we, yeah, there's more whales as well. Can you with Arabella and check who's the highest and where? I mean, this is top 200 when, so we won't see, because every single Rhaegar team has Arabella right now in top 200. If I take out Arabella, there will be no team. But this is the same for every rift. Yeah. Like, even Tenebria was, you had to have Tenebria. Even Heidi, you had to have Heidi. Oh, no, they only have top 200 database of players for now. But yeah, like, for example, if we compare Asia, first place is 15 for 15 million, 15.2 million. And guess what? 20th is 8 million. The gap between first and 20th on Asia is like nearly double. This is like the gap between like not just the mega whales, but the mega whales who actually try versus like, you know, the E6. This is E2 Hilde, but this is E6 and 8 million. Yeah. You wish TZ up the master rank to 500? The master rank is based off of the player base. So the less players there are, the lower number there will be in terms of percentile that can get master. Because remember, master is top 2%. So on Asia, top 2% will mean more people get master than global, because Asia has a larger player base than we do. Or a larger player base that plays Great Rift, to be more specific. If we check out the global leaderboards, the gap between first place 13.2 and 20th is fucking hell, it's 4.7. Oh. Yeah, difference between 20th right now and first place on global is like yeah, our bet is E2, but we can just check this one, right? Yeah, E6, there you go. 5.1 million. 13.2 million, right? Yeah, no, I know this one, but what I'm saying is that we can just compare. I mean, if we go back one page, by the way, I guarantee you will find an E6. Because trust me, not everyone... Yeah, there you go. See, E6. Not every E6 player actually tries. You know what I mean? Some of them just get their E6s, they kind of vibe, and then, you know? Yeah. Like, where's the free-to-play player? Yeah, like, the E0 player is beating out some E6s, right? Because his run is like super min-maxed. While some of the other E6 players are like, you know? Like, they're like, yeah, they care about masters and that's it. They don't really care about high score. You're not sure to say a master this season? Wait, Sebi, do you have Hilde and Arabella? And if so, what dupes? Because I think E0 of both of them can also get mastered this season. I mean, we're seeing it right in front of us, right? It is possible. Free-to-play players are most likely to E6 a seasonal. I agree with you, Pon. Yeah. I very much agree with you, Pon, that like they are the most likely to E6 the seasonal. For good or for bad. But also, to be fair, like, I don't know how many Hildes. You don't have Hilde partner? I mean, you get a lesser score, but I think you still can get it. I don't think we're gonna see that much moving around in the master ranks this rift. I think this rift is actually very hard for a lot of people. Even when you have dupes as well and everything, it's like even worse. I mean, I think if that's what you have to do to get master, that's what you have to do to get master. People are still cooking. I think people are still cooking, but I also think there's not as much cooking to dupe on. You know? I think we're going to see a pretty relatively slow increase. Hey, Hisoka, by the way. Shout out to them. E0, E2, E6. Lots of E2 pullers, by the way. Yeah. The marketing worked, huh? E3, E6, E1, E6, E6. E0, E0, E6, 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 yeah. There's a lot of E2, by the way. E2, E0. Yep. There's a lot of E2 Arabella pullers for sure. But if you're putting for Arabella E2, make sure you also get the partner, because the partner is also limited and also is pretty good. E2, E2, E5 Adelheid. This is like one of the weirder ones I've seen. I'm gonna assume he pulled for E2 Adelheid and got like really lucky off pity or something. Like one of the only explanations that makes sense to me. Yeah, also if we take a look at the current analytics, can we see the combined class? Oh, they have this like section down here. I don't know if they always had this or if this is new. I remember this bit. I don't remember this stuff. So in the top 200s, there's currently 107 Snaring Daggers. Hey, Snaring Dagger is the most popular weapon this rift so far, huh? The Nectar's who? Question mark? 90 Tentacles of Ruin Age, 44 Cthulhu Guns instead for the weapon slots. I think this is, yeah, this is Master, Rearguard only. Combined. Yep, combined. Okay. Flashbang a little bit there. So yeah, 53% of the weapon meta is Snaring Dagger. In fact, 41% of the armor meta is also the Cocoon Cape, with only 30% being Crown. So, you know, Crown, pretty interesting. And Psionic Combat Suit being 23% of the entire meta at the moment. Scout's Combat Boots only 10% of the meta as well. But I think the Scout's Combat Boots is slowly catching on if your Hilde can actually kill the mobs very easily. For the accessories, we're seeing 44% of the meta for the Essence Necklace, with 28% of the meta being on Clover and 22% being on Verdant Knight as well. No Lush Armor. What's the Lush Armor, Pon? I run Psionic on... Sorry, I run Psionic on Typhera personally. Shackles, 23. Log only 7% of the meta at the moment, so... very much not that popular of a choice. And some other random stats here. Interesting. When gaining shield, gain fixed shield, no cap. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's not even in the top, well, it's not even 2.5% of the current armor meta, so that's quite interesting. The most popular combo is Senecta's Gun, Crown, Verdant. I mean, Swamp Slop, right? 25 of the top 200 player. I mean, this is what my Arabella's on. The next popular is the Senecta's Dagger, Cocoon Cape, Essence. So this is the supporter. Oh, so maybe Typhera, Mika, you know, whoever you're running, Adelheid. Yeah, and then it kind of goes down from there, I would say. Look at Scout Combat Boots. Yeah, I mean, I run only one on my build, but very, very comfy armor. Yeah. They're very, very comfy armor right now. So yeah. Current Rift meta. The most popular card, by the way, is Hollow Verdict. At 399 copies being played. Draw and release. Yep. Yeah, I mean, all these other ones make sense. Hollow Verdict is definitely the dupe target for the Rift. That makes a lot of sense. You can even see the most used Epiphanies, Divines. So reduced cost is the most popular, followed by draw 1 and gain 1 AP. So I think nothing too unusual. For reference, if you take a look at last Rift with Combo, Combo was the most popular by far because, you know, this Rift really pushed you to your limits in terms of making sure you min-max your Divines. Yeah, this Rift was a crazy Rift to like farm for last Rift, so yep. You rank 170. Oh, at the what, in global? Damn. Hopefully you can squeeze a bit more damage out, hopefully. But yeah. So yeah, currently we're not too far behind. I do think we have a bit of an interesting idea where we can maybe play control instead. So for example, we're running this right now, but I think there's a world where we build 2 of the decks and we put it so it's on control 5, claim 3. And then thanks to the extra crit chance, we can then safely get rid of our slot 4 crit chance for crit damage instead and try to like hit even harder, because the 35% dot from claim 5 I think is a little bit on the fake side of things, considering that we already have a 300% multiplier already. This rift is actually great. You can't just copy paste decks if you want a good high score. So yeah, that's one of the interesting things about this rift, I guess, because a lot of people were saying that they didn't like that rift could just be copy and pasted. So I guess this is like an example where you can't do that anymore. It just sucks, I guess, because the reason why you can't do that is because of dupes. You know what I mean? So it's a bit of a weird one where it does promote diversity we haven't really seen before, but the diversity it's doing is because of dupe levels, which is interesting. It makes this rift really interesting to watch how the E6 players adjust, but also how the E0 players adjust. I think it's really interesting, this rift. Yeah, the third slot is also very diverse on the meta. Yeah. Very, very diverse thirds unit, right? Adelheid, Mika, Typhara, the big 3 right now. I think Mika's the worst out of all 3 of them. Adelheid obviously needs dupes as well, so I'm going to shield Typhara personally. But yes, Typhara is not for everyone, but I do think Typhara is my personal recommendation if we have to choose a GOAT to play. Next rift, we have to play 3 seasonal. I mean, that's we'll see, Sebi. If we do, it's a bit of a shame, but we'll see. Because they could also just do Arabella and Olga, and that's it, and kill off Hilde. But we'll see. Yeah. For your E0 account, you find that Sneering Dagger's better off an Arabella. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. If they do, you quit. We'll see. We'll see. Typhara third meta relevant rift. Yeah. This is Typhara's third rift being in the meta, and I'm such a big fan for this. I love that Typhara is now like actually coming back and being viable. So she's better even though your Typhara is E3 and Adelheid E6. For now, smart, yes. I would use Typhara over my Adelheid right now. You had no AoE, so you used Hilde in phase 1 and Cassius in the second. You got 1.2 million. Not bad. But you do want to use Hilde, I think, in phase 2, right? For the 5% bonus score. You want to see 100 global Typharas? That'd be amazing. Right now on global is very heavy on Adelheid in the top 100, which is kind of weird, because I think a lot of people are playing Adelheids. Okay, wait. Let's see how many frauds there are. Like, how many people are playing Adelheid at E0? Like, how many people are not understanding? Let's see. Like 21 E0 Adelheids. 21 players. Oh, sorry, this is combined. Okay, on global only, there's 19 players who are running E0 Adelheid, which frankly is doing nothing for them. Like, actually nothing. Just run Mika or Typhara. So I think this is a case of, oh, look at Horo. Horo got a high score using Adelheid, so Adelheid must be the best third unit. Remember, Adelheid doesn't do anything to help you if it's not E2 or above in this comp. Yeah, just run Mika Typhara. What if you don't have Mika? Well, she's given to you for free, so that'd be very difficult. Considering Mika is literally a free unit the game gives you at the beginning, it is even harder to dispute that fact. The whole Typhara thing, maybe new player, sure, but yeah. So yeah, all of these players, if you see your name on this list, you might get a better score by taking out Adelheid and actually putting in Cassius, kind of a meme, but sure, Mika, Typhara, Naj, you know, whatever we've seen being played today, by the way. Typhera higher ceiling, Adelheid more consistent and comfy. Yes, but Adelheid doesn't do any... Adelheid doesn't have a lot of that comfiness at E0. Naja does exactly the same thing as Mika, but Mika's easier to pilot. Well, I think Typhera is better than Edom anyway, right? But yeah. What's this website? This is CZNMetaDex.com. I will post you a link in the YouTube chat. Very useful website if you're very curious about the Great Rift meta and what's going on and all that fun stuff. You use Naja because you like Naja more? Absolutely based, by the way. Yep. But yeah, I would say right now the best... If you can fit her in, Typhera is the best. Like, Typhera has the highest ceiling. We're very close to Horo, don't worry. We're 900k off Horo at the moment. Well, his first run. But I think he's going to swap to Typhera soon, so... I don't think they're based for picking Easer Adelheid. Great Rift is the only thing you play this game for. I think that's quite similar for a lot of people. I feel like there's a lot of people who play Great Rift as their main piece of content. So without a Great Rift, they have no motivation to farm for anything else instead. So I get that. That's kind of mine. Great Rift is like probably my main mode to play for. Because there's really nothing else. But yeah, very cool score. And let's go back into the game. Game jump scare, by the way. Condolences. Yeah. You wish you could like Swordy a lot more? Yeah, well, maybe with some of the changes in the future, it'd be better. All right, let me quickly do a friend list check, by the way. Yeah, I agree with you, Hacks. At this point, like, I don't think you can count the others as gameplay modes. All right, friend list check. If you've been offline for a long time, that means you'll be getting kabooted out the list. Okay, we have the lovely Eclipse, Judge, Misery, Mart. Yep. Pon, of course, the one and only. Para, Bell, Memi, Shiv, Smart. Yep. Just yep. Remove, Dog, Inverse, Timmy, Tank, Rage, Ares. Oi! Someone ping this whale. Log online. Oh god, he's got the skin as well. One day inactive. It's over, man. Very active friend list. Nice. I'm seeing a lot of YouTube videos get age restricted, by the way, due to Arabella. So if you got age restricted as a YouTuber, rip for you, I guess. Should have covered her up, I guess, a bit more. Yep. You don't have any friends in CZN? So lonely in the single player game? That's true. Single player game, right? For real? Okay. Have I spent my currency yet? Wait, let's check. Oh, I haven't done mine yet. Okay. I had a bit more time to sleep on this. Well, sleep. I got like 3 hours sleep last night, so not the greatest. I haven't done anything yet with my money. Astron coming back would be the obvious decision. Mr. Streamer sucks at sleeping. I did. I woke up this morning after like 3 hours sleep, and like I hopped on a call with someone for like 6 hours. So like I spent more time on that call than I did like asleep. You know, kind of a crazy start to the day. That 110 jump scare. Yep. 110 to the moon. Very crazy. I know, right, Fun? I know, right? You have no idea? It must be an important call. I think so. It was a good one. It was very good, actually. Very good. To be honest, you have no clue how to play the Stellar Market. Honestly, the Stellar Market is just it's just a vibes-based minigame. The honest truth is it doesn't matter because all the rewards for the event are just basically log in every day, get 1000 gemma, right? And that's it. It's a glorified login event. So this right here doesn't matter. There's no rewards for doing this. Okay? It's for pure fun. No rewards. So yeah, pure fun. Yeah, very, very fun. Am I a farmer person? I hate the 110 jump. I don't think it's gonna last. Yeah, I'm ahead by 0.75, but this could like, again, it can change in one day. You went full farmer? Wait, Pon, what did you do? I want to like make sure. Did you go all in or did you split again? I want to try and make sure we mimic kind of the same thing. Like, am I going all in on one or are we splitting again? All in on Astron? Okay, I'll go all in on farmer. Okay, there you go. Done. Locked in. I believe that we will beat the court cases in mind. Yeah, I think Astron makes the most sense. You might see the most gains today, but we'll have to see. Oh yeah, to be fair, yeah. It makes no sense to sell. Did they figure out how to increase the score? Which score are you talking about? Why not Astron? I'm not an Astron believer, Yang. I'm not Astron believer. And also, Pon's in Astron and me and Pon have like this little thing going on, and it would be kind of boring to double down into the same stock as Pon. So we need some like diversity, otherwise our little competition can't really be scored. So yeah. Yeah, free for all. I agree. Okay. All right, one stock Andy at the moment. Well, we've got, how long have we got left? We've got like 4 hours, right? So we've got quite a long time to wait for this. Honestly, this is the highlight of my day at the moment. Well, my like CZN day. let me clarify that. This is the highlight of my CZN day at the moment. Yeah, it's a check-in event, Sam, but it's a very fun other event. So also, you got to get involved in the community to enjoy this event. You know, the streamers, the Reddit pages. You know, it makes it a lot more fun. Makes it a lot more fun. More content than Basin. Wait, speaking of Basin, did I do Basin yet? Let's see. I did do Basin. All right, you guys are lucky. It's fun, Pon. I think you can agree with that. Oh, today the weekly thing. Yeah. I actually like doing these bosses. They give a decent amount of rewards. They give me everything I need. I actually need all of these things, to be honest with you. So besides this thing, but I need all the other things. What comps do I have here? Do I use this team? But then, like, also, what Nia build do I use? Do I use this one? Do I use this one? Do I use this one? Like, quite tricky, actually. Actually, I like this one. Yeah, this one's pretty good. Oh, I have 2 tentacle Dreamlord decks, bro. I didn't even realize that. What the hell? The more you know, right? The more you learn. Yeah, I never knew I actually had like. Oh, I had to dupe hardcore. Yeah, I had to dupe it 3 times. Yeah. Yeah. I think Dream Mode is everyone should own a Dream Mode deck, and you will thank yourself in the future. Still can't get over the Renoa Dream World. Wait, did you not like the Renoa Dream World deck we made? Oh, just raw. Yeah, no seasonal reset. Just raw Renoa Dream World. He did survive, by the way. Well, kind of. Okay, well, he's dead, but like. Nice. Wait, let's see what Arabella can do. Wait, do we have an Arabella comp? We don't. I hate these stupid presets as well. How does my Great Rift team do, huh? What? That's the real question. This is the wrong sticker. Oh, actually, this has got gearbags, so gearbags are good for consistency. We won't have any vulnerable, but oh, auto is like, let me get in there. Yo, auto, chill. Nice. To be fair, I guess Hilda just kills them anyway. We don't really need anyone else. Oh, now he attacked us. Okay. Hilda, your goat. Yep. $50 viewers. Nice. Nice. Thank you, Pon, as always. New difficulty is 1 million health. Honestly, Sonic, I'm down. Alright, let's fight this boss. Nice. Alright, well, he's dead. Alright, this idiot is now dead. Nice. Perfect. I have been trying to build a single target. So I've been wondering, like, what would a single target fracture deck look like? So no morale slop, right? I think everyone's a bit tired of the morale slop, right? And I think it's like, it would probably look something like this. You know what I mean? Like, if we're doing like pure fracture, now the screen for me can also change, but you definitely want to stack vulnerable. You know, Tuchel sadistic. Yeah, we can work with it. It doesn't detonate, but it does give us a bunch of stacks. And it is 2 AP, but you know. Tuchel, can someone explain the E0 team name Ash from Asia done 1.35 from the website? Yeah. Yeah, the lead cost reduction. We can possibly work that in. I definitely think it's this Hollow Verdict with vulnerable, because at least this one applies 3 fracture. You know, it gives you some fracture as well. Like, it's not like, you know, best case scenario, but against single target fracture builds, you know, it makes sense. You play this, you get your 3 fracture. This one gives you 8 fracture as well, which is quite nice. Actually, it can give you 10 if you reduce the cost as well. Yeah, sorry. It gives you 10 fracture for 1 card. This also gives the target 6 fracture, so that's 16 fracture you've added on. And then this will be an extra 3 up to, what, 19? But if you play the other one, you could also stack an extra 9 to go to 25 stacks of fracture. And then from 25, you go to 28 fracture. And then it'll get double detonated with vulnerable and everything like that, yeah. Yeah, but that's also the risk that happens with this deck, like even in Rift, right? Just don't be unlucky, right? Easy. Don't be unlucky, right? That's all you need to do. The best teammates for this deck are probably, I think Adelheid is one of them, unfortunately, if you have dupes, because she sits on the team and gives you like 40% damage bonus to Fracture, which is like actually good in that content. Typhara probably still fine for the crit damage buff. Why not? The morale buffers aren't that crazy, like compared to multiplicative stuff. But yeah, morale of Hollow Verdict might be better. Yeah, but we're trying to do like a, you know, an Arabella Fracture deck. Like we know Hilde's really good, right? We know Hilde's strong, you know. That's kind of like old news at this point. And also, like, you only get one Fracture detonator. Unfortunately, this is where E2 becomes even stronger to play, because the difference between having E2 or not is quite a big deal for the comp. So for example, right, let's say this is your comp, yeah? Let's say for, you know, let's say for whatever reason you decide to play the other one that gives you more Fracture. There you go. Let's say you decide to play this, right? So cool. So the boss goes to 6 Fracture. With this, if you reduce this cost, the boss will now go to 16 Fracture, 16 to 22 to 25. Okay? And then you play one Hollow Verdict, you go to 28 Fracture, and it detonates. So from 28, you're going to go all the way down. Well, okay, well, you also have Fracture Amplification, which will give him 2 Fracture. I think this is twice, right? So I think you get +4 back if it's single target, right? If you're fighting single target enemy, you detonate twice, you get 4 stacks back, and you get the 20% damage bonus multiplier. So from 28, you're 28. But I don't know how it works. I don't know if it detonates both and then adds, or if it adds in between. So I don't know if it goes from 28 to 14 to 7, or does it go from 28 to 16 to 10? It adds after. So would it add both after hacks? So it goes from 28 to 14 to 7, but back to 11. And then the next one go up to 14, down to 7, down to 3, but back up to 5. Yeah, right. Oh, yeah, whatever. Is her opener her best epi outside of Rift? For single target, probably. Yeah. I mean, it's just very consistent. Yeah, smile. Very consistent. However, if you're fighting content that's like big boss, small mobs, then this one's still better. However, this is where the dupes really start to matter for this build, right? Because immediately, all the way at E2, you gain an extra 3 Fracture when you activate Fracture 4 times per turn. So this is an extra 12 Fracture across the course of the turn to the single target enemy. Yeah, I think Sadistic Multi, it's a bit boring for, personally. But yeah, it's good. But yeah, so E2 is 12 extra Fracture every turn minimum. In fact, minimum. Like it's probably the best build, but it's just kind of boring, right? Unfortunately, like, yeah, the dupes just help you a lot. I mean, E2 is just 12 extra Fracture, which is really comfy. And also, I guess the E2 does also make her very consistent in sortie, because for some, you know, now you get amplification for free at the start of the battle. So go nuts, right? You just get Fracture Amp for free at the start of the battle, which is a very nice quality of life. Yeah, but you still love tuning in and me, Pon, so, you know, it's fine. By the way, this E4 is like really no spot only from E4. I disagree. I think for the Great Rift, you will notice E2 very much from the get-go. E4 is a bit weird, where this is actually very kind of like fake in outside of Rift. 'Cause I believe this is not final multiplier. This is just increased damage, right? So, you know, it's like what, a 40% damage, sorry, 30. Oh, sorry, I gotta remember they nerfed it, right? They nerfed E4 to 30, but then E6 makes it go up by 4 all the way to 50. Yeah, because in the original leaks, this was just 40% and that was it. But then in the final version, they reduced the stacks by 2, but they gave it so if you go to E6, you get 4 max stacks instead. So, gotta remember that they did that. So technically, the E4 got buffed only if you have E6. Otherwise, it's a nerf from the leaks. Yep. Yeah, and she gets plus 50% crit damage just for existing, but only for fracture damage. That's what I mean about doing a fracture build. For that deck, you don't want Sever Ties. Honestly, Sever Ties is kind of bad in the build. But like you need a claim 5 at least for the extra dot damage. So try to aim for claim 5 somehow. But yeah, Sever Ties isn't great because you're not really multi-hitting. I mean, it's probably the best out of all the options. However, you could also just do a I don't know, like a 1-2 split, right? So 1 inquiry, 2 control, 2 claim, and then do another 3 claim on someone else or 2 claim on someone else, right? You can do that. I have a love-hate with Desire cards because I hate the fact that all the Desire cards cost AP. I would love it if there was a Desire card that costs like 0 and it doesn't do anything, in fact. Or has like exhaust or something, I don't know. But yeah. But yeah. Wish we could divine Desire cards. Yeah, I can get behind that, Pom. I can get behind that for sure. But yeah, I think this is like her best single target outside of Rift builds. But it does scale based on dupes. So more dupes, more effective. And I shouldn't have to say this, but obviously her partner is like insane, obviously, right? Shock. You know, 16% final multiplier is ridiculous. So smile. E0 partner, which is insane. Yes, I know already, Pon. Yes. Sidelined as usual. It's okay. Yep. But yeah, fantastic partner. Incredible partner, to be exact. Wait, what's the free Hilde decks they give you? Ugh. Fracture build, huh? Well, there's no synergy for this build, so I don't know, delete the deck, I guess. You know what? I should go through all the decks and delete them. Yeah. Yeah, that honestly, I hate that deck. The deck is so bait. This level 55 deck is... You know what I hate about this deck? They tried to make it an X-Cost deck, but they couldn't even give you the X-Cost accessory because they're like, nah, you have to have blue gear for the free decks. Yeah. Boo. Okay. Oh, Crescendo. Imagine recommending anything not Arpeggio. By the way, this Arpeggio deck is really weird, but it still would slap. It would still slap. Would you do a content of clearing something with only the 3 decks? Maybe, but a lot of content creators are already doing that, so I'm not sure. Also, the thing about like clearing with stats is like, what? Do I not use my memory fragments, you know? Because apparently my memory fragments are too good sometimes when I farm them like anyone else does. Actually, we're uploading a video very soon, so stay tuned for that. Yeah, we have a Rift video coming out soon. Sorry. Can you tell how to use Tenebria in Phase 1 Great Rift? Tenebria? Oh, you saw my build, didn't you? Or something. I mean, she's not the best unit, but my Tenebria deck is really good. So, that might be the problem. Yeah, I mean, I have E6. I'm just slamming Arpeggio into her. But we can have a look. I mean, okay, wait. Should we use the free decks for this? Maybe. Should we find someone to use the free decks for? Wait. Free deck on Yuki, right? Isn't it AoE focused? What are these decks? You know what? This one's not actually that bad. But, like, depends on your dupe level. Okay. Apparently, I don't even have I have any of the Cassius decks. You know, it's kind of funny they gave this deck for free, but it's kind of weird. Wait, is there any good like draw? Wait, Typhera, right? No, Typhera's being used in Rift. I can't bring Typhera, sadly. I don't want to bring Adelheid because I've got dupes on her. Yeah, but like Mika doesn't have draw in her starter deck build. Yo, this is the deck that we need. But we have to clear Sortie with Beryl as the starting combatant to get the deck. Oh, man. This is the turn 1 like deck. Chocobar? Would you like a Chocobar? You're not really into chocolate bars, are you? Oh, maybe you are. No, it was cake. It was cake. I don't know if you are into chocolate bars. Depends on which. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, I would love to test this deck out for the showcase. But like, I have to clear a Sortie with Beryl. Wait. Wait, it didn't say what difficulty, right? Smile? Right? Right? Yeah? It didn't say which content. Yo, if anyone comes in now, by the way, they're gonna be so confused what's going on. By the way, I'm only doing this to get decks for the Great Rift, so... Not gonna lie, I'm actually really hoping we get like Tenebria or Heidi or someone insane. Yeah, I saw Pon from the corner of my eye. I did see. It's like a ping ball. Yeah, I saw. I'm seeing. You just tuned in and you're confused. Hey, Catalyst, how you doing? Oh, chocolate bar. Ah, but Vortex Arrow. A chocolate bar. Ah, no, we take Vortex Arrow. I know, but we should be taking the things to help us get there faster. Okay, guys, welcome to this salty run with Beryl. Very difficult run this is going to be. I think we need to be very careful, make sure we don't take too much damage, make sure we have enough healing, and then we're good to go after that, I would say. But yeah, let's journey through, right? Let's pick up any good cards that we can find along the way to help us out. Hey, Belle, how you doing? Welcome to our salty run. How you doing, Belle? Hopefully you slept well. Or you got more sleep than I did. Okay. Noted. Sleepy but good. Well, you probably, if you got more than 3 hours sleep, you got more than I did, Belle, so. What did you come back to? You came back to content. Okay, so in all honesty, we're actually trying to... So we're beating the left side of Rift with 3 decks only. Please make sure so that it does not do too much damage. What do you mean too much damage? The whole point is we do damage. Actual gameplay. About 3 hours for you. Hey, I'm glad I'm not alone. You know when you like make plans with someone and like they just fall asleep on you? You know? Smile. Yeah. Yeah. That's what happened to me yesterday. You know? Oh, chocolate bar. No. Fell asleep. No. Not on me. No, they're not. They're not. No. You know when you're waiting for someone, but then they never arrive or get back to you because they fell asleep, you know? So I think Easier Arbella is bad on Sori. She's very dependent on fracture amplification. So if you don't get that, then yes. Something I would do? No, not me. What was that? What? Bro, I got jump scared by that. Don't I pass out all the time? I never pass out. People pass out on me. Not on me. Come on. You guys are unbearable. Actually unbearable. Hey, Zera, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome to I don't know. What do we call ourselves? You know how people like have like nicknames for like their fan base or community? Like what are we called? To be fair? What do you mean to be fair? What's up? This rift is really hard. Sorry. I'm a bit rift coded at the moment. The puns? We're not called the puns. Hey, Lead, thanks for the follow. Oh, jump scare. What's that? 330 followers. Thank you very much, by the way. Huge news for the unemployed. Thank you. 330. Big numbers. Growing very fast. You only started CZN this month. You're having a ton of fun. I am glad to hear. The brats, honestly, I deal with like one every single day, Belle. Trust me. Yep. Does not make life easy. Really does not. But anyway, lead. Who's your favorite character at the moment? Who are you really vibing with the most in CZN? I don't know if you pulled for the newest character yet or not. Does this matter really? It shouldn't. It shouldn't matter realistically. All right, you've got Hilde and you're loving her. Honestly, fantastic pickup. I'm so glad you got Hilde, considering you just started out. Hilde is pretty much one of the best new player units you could have gotten, so congrats on that. She's really, really good. Do not look at Reddit for their opinions. Yeah, Hilde is like one of the best new player investments for sure. When can I auto sortie, by the way? Like, come on. I didn't even do anything, by the way. Like, I don't know, the fight just started. I didn't play a single card. You have the key for auto. Oh, wait. That reminds me. Do you guys want to see something kind of crazy? Wait. Wait, let me see something. I need your opinion. Are you skipping Ara so you can skip Olga? Probably you can skip. Probably. I'm not a big fan of skipping units in this game. The game rewards you for putting on multiple units over like, you know, spreading out your investment on dupes. But you know. All right. So I don't know if you guys saw this. Let me pull it up. Gotta be very careful because we're going to Twitter, and if you know anything about Twitter, you gotta be very careful where you go. Very, very careful. My favorite, I wouldn't say favorite. Favorite's a big, big word. Okay. Let me just double check. Okay, we should be good. Bro, I don't trust this website to save my life. Okay. Okay, here we are. Okay, so there was this post yesterday that went kind of, I guess, like a mini viral for CZN. And what it is it's someone showing that on one of the versions on a publisher called Wii Games, in fact, they have a built-in speed up feature in the game. So in their version of the game, you can actually speed up just the pace of the game. It's a legit platform to play CZN on, right? Very legit, very official, nothing dodgy about it. And you can change it so the game runs at either 1.5 speed or 2 or even 3 times speed, right? So you can see the lobby screen like picking up the pace as they increase the game speed. And they even showcase, right, how... So this is the game at 3 times speed, by the way. The video is not sped up, okay? So they kind of show you like how fast their simulations are, right? So yeah, this is not the video sped up. This is just this is the normal speed in this version at ×3. There you go. Done. Yep. This is the quality of life that we all need. Yep. Legit tool, by the way. It's only available through the Wii Games version, apparently. So it was shared on like I think it was shared on Bilibili originally. But yeah, you can see on the top part. Yeah, it was shared on Bilibili originally as well. Yeah. So yeah. Where can I get my ×3 game speed? Because imagine playing Auto Chaos on ×3 speed. It would be like you have unlimited delegations. You know what I mean? With how fast it goes. Is it CN client only? I believe so. Allegedly. But yeah, CN client only, allegedly. And to pack your bags. Yeah, unfortunately, they have a different version, so you won't be able to log in with your global account or whatever, unfortunately. But yeah. Very jealous. Smilegate when, please. Let me just, you know, like, come on. Imagine if this was your simulation speed, you know? Ugh. Literally would never play the game again manually. Yep. Sigh. Sigh. All right, let's go back to CZM before... I don't trust this website at all. I really don't trust this website. Maybe it's a good thing it's not on global. No, it's not a good thing, Pon, because it means that we could do more chaos runs if we wanted to. You know, that's the real content. I'm just going to skip everything because I don't think I need to do anything. I don't want to fight the Chaos Core either. Just, you know, less fights. Yo, I once again, I haven't even done anything yet. Okay, cool. ×3 speed does not help you from Yap. No. All it means, Bell, is that my Yap is also ×3 sped up. You kind of want to get Arabella to E2 to make her nicer on Sortie, but you don't know if you should use your Mega Codes on her. A Mega Code usage is very subjective. Obviously, so what some people will tell you is wait for, you know, there's an anniversary character coming very soon. There's no guarantee that the anniversary character will be you're down for ultra speed Yap. Okay, but there's no guarantee that the anniversary character will not just be like only shield for their season, right? Look at Heidi. Where's Heidi in season 4? Huh? Where's Serenial in season 2, 3, or 4? You know, where is she? They're good in like other contents, but like, you know, those contents are so easy anyway, so who cares? Like, honestly, CZN's the kind of game, just pull forever who you want. You know what I mean? Just like actually, like, unironically, just pull whoever you want. Like, don't care about, like, I don't know, meta relevancy, because typically meta relevancy, they're kind of out of the meta, you know, when the season ends. Like, yeah. Unless you guys want to talk about the tower meta, and if you want to talk about tower meta, then I politely will not be discussing with you. Yo, Aries, how you doing, man? I saw you didn't log in yesterday. One day inactive. How you doing, man? We did a new run yesterday on Great Rift. We got a much better score because our previous run we only got 6 out of 8 turns because we bricked, but yesterday we managed to do a full-on run. Oh, you traveling at the moment? Okay, that's fair. I'll give you the exception. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, I guess it's quite good for you, right? Because you can see how the Great Rift meta evolves, maybe, right? So, pretty good for you, right? Not really any new discoveries. I would just say that I think Typhera is still better than Adelheid for the team comp. And I mean, you've got maxed out Tiana, right? So, you should be good. Same-ish for Wales. But Typhera's definitely the pick. Number 1 currently is in Asia with Typhera comp as well. You hope Serenial had a good place in Great Rift this season. Define your definition of a good place. Like, what was you hoping? Tower meta? Is there any meta for tower? Surprisingly, according to Pridwin, yes. I mean, the Pridwin tier list is pretty much all focused on, like, tower min-maxing. Should we pull up the Pridwin tier list? Should we do that? Yeah, we should do that. It's content. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. So Cridwin's seasonal save data is pretty much like based off of it's like based off of the max damage potential or utility that character provides for a team. It's very vibes based, basically. So essentially when you look at this tier list, I guess pretend like this tier list is tower focused. Do you know 135 keeps getting you? 135 is definitely the first floor that you might struggle on. And also the mobs, I think on 145, our good friend Pond died there as well. So, or 150, one of the two. Trees don't grow into the sky, Cappy. But yeah, so pretend like this is for basically only tower mode, and then the rest of the tier list makes sense. Now, do I think you should be looking or caring much about a seasonal save data tier list? Honestly, probably not. Probably not, to be honest with you. 2 4-stars at tier 0, 3. 1, 2, 3. But do I think Nia deserves to be in the same tier as Cassius personally? Eh. You know. So, you know. Hey, dog, how you doing? Wait, congrats on the Rift run, by the way, dog. We looked at it earlier. Good job. And also, you know the only build why Nia's here, by the way. Like, if you know, you know. Like, Nia is only here for one reason. Or one card only. Right? And, you know, anyone who knows should know why Nia's here. Or why she's rated this high. Now, do I agree with that build of Nia being this high? I'm not too sure. You don't know? Wait, is this a tower tier list? Yeah, pretty well. No, it's seasonal save data. Okay, let's talk about this. Seasonal save data. When I tell you guys seasonal save data, what content could this be for? Think about it. What content in the game could this tier list be for? Sortie? Doesn't say sortie. Tower and MOC. Basin? Yeah, and guess what? Basin is so easy, we're not going to count it. Okay, so what does that leave? That leaves like 2 modes left, right? FSO and Tower. The 9-9 thing. No, I can tell you now, Exerion, this tier list is not built in with Nebula Distortion. Yep. This is pretty much a Tower tier list, which makes some of these placements really weird. 9 being in the same tier as Yuki is a fraud. Beryl DPS being on this tier is also kind of wacky. For some reason, Mika as a supporter is lower than Beryl as a draw power unit. For what reason? I don't know. Apparently Mika is not that good. Morale Mika. She's on Olea tier, which is hilarious to me. Putting Olea in the same tier as Mika is like absolutely injustice to Mika. Mika probably should be moved up by like, you know, at least into 1. Maybe Morale Mika even has an argument to go even higher, right? Is it no dupes? Yeah, this is E0 tier list. This is E0 tier list. Well, besides the 4-stars, the 4-stars are done with dupes in mind. But the 5-stars are E0. You don't see their deck and team? Well, the problem is, there is no team tier list. Anniversary will save us with content. Oh, pass me some of that copium, Bell. Dude, pass me the tank. Let me get a few sniffs while you're at it. Yeah. They did do a chaos tier list, which, I mean, this is more for new players. I don't know how much I love the idea of a chaos tier list, but you know, it's not for us. And then finally for Great Rift. So far, yes, but also all of these should probably be moved down further, right? Because at least these four are seeing play in phase 2. None of these units are seeing play in phase 2. So I feel like they should move them more down. Okay, so guys, everything you see here is for left side. These are for left side mostly. This rift sucks. On the contrary, I don't think it's the worst rift we've ever had. Yeah, I agree with you, dog. Yeah, I do agree with you. Yeah. Yeah. Like, these 5 are the only 5 you really need to be here. If we're being really picky, it's more like these 4. If we're being insanely picky, it's these 3, and Cassius is like a little bit below, but he's useful for the low investment accounts that need morale. She should be right next to Cassius. Oh, what? Oh, you mean on the Mika on this? I don't know if that high is correct, but she should be higher. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I like this tier list once again, because it's a combined left side and right side tier list. Yes, if you read the changelog, they do explain it, but let's be honest, who is reading the changelog? No one. Right? So yeah. I don't love this, because people might look at this list and be like, oh, I can use Amir on the right hand side of the rift, right? Get a good score, surely. But it's kind of misleading, like genuinely misleading. So I'm not the biggest fan of it. Phase 1 best DPS. I mean, we're messing. Actually, that's what we're doing at the moment. we're trying to clear phase 1 with the free decks they give you. Smile. This rift is a pain, but in a good way. You have to work for it. Yeah, I think this rift is actually quite good, in the sense that, like, it's a very interesting rift. And it's not the worst in terms of shield, because, you know, not all 3 slots are forced. The next rift will be the most interesting one, because if it's Olga, Arabella, Hilde, okay. We'll have to see, like, do they shield all 3 of them, or is it going to be just maybe Arabella and Olga? You know what I mean? But we have to see. We have to see. Tillis is cool for beginner, but when you play a lot, you'll very know how the game. Yeah, exactly. I agree with you, Zerion. Yeah, good for beginner, but some points are actually misleading for beginners as well, right? Mm-hmm. I have to bless my cards. All right, make sure everyone has a good hydration check, by the way. Make sure you guys are staying hydrated and whatnot. Very, very important thing. In fact, you know what? It's so important. I'm going to go and fill up my very empty bottle here. So I'm going to be back in 2 minutes. Make sure you guys also stay hydrated, and also make sure you guys grab something to eat as well. So, passing out segment. Well, not that, but yeah. All right, I will go get a drink, because I am out, by the way. I'm actually out of drink, so. Let's fight Hold Sweet Dream. Huh. All right, be right back. Okay, we're back. All right. He left us. I didn't leave you guys. Trying to get some capybaras back here. It's been a while. Get the cappy cam back. On, be nice. Meh. We're gonna ignore that redemption. Okay. First redemption of the day does not count. Neither does the 20th. The scam Jaja. minus your points. To be fair, Cappy Cam usually gets like turned off because we're doing like a video or something, so your hard-earned points, I think I can just give you points, to be fair, but I'm not going to. You have to earn them back yourself by watching my stream. Wait, how many points do you have, Pon? I mean, you don't use like an auto claimer, to be fair, like Snuff does. So your points are like a lot more hard earned for sure. You did have 75k. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, if you have like if you like Snuff had like your watch time, you'd probably have like 200,000. There's auto claimers. Yeah, Snuff uses an auto claimer on PC to claim like the points stuff. Oh, I need to change that category, Pon, but like in a way that makes it more advantageous for you, if that makes sense. I heard something drop, and I'm not too sure what dropped, and I'm gonna hope it's nothing important. This is where like my whole like desk collapses, and it's like, okay. I mean, if I ignore it, nothing is wrong, right? Which option do you guys usually choose to start a sortie? Oh, if you're going for like a high score, you should probably pick the right hand one, the debuff one. Otherwise, just okay, fine. The enemy's health's gonna be covered up. Let me do this. There we go. Damn, look at that capybara go, by the way. Boy, is swimming. Damn. He was speeding through it. Okay. I guess sure. Honestly, capybaras are like really under. You need points to be advantageous for you. Wait, what do you mean, Aries? I mean, points are like the one thing that you can't buy at least. Gosh, imagine if you could like buy like channel points or something. Gosh, the whole economy would be broken. There we go. Nope. Okay, didn't really kill, but it's fine. All right, there we go. Buy the streamer. What? Huh? Wait, what? I'm not for sale. Well, last time I checked, I wasn't for sale. You just shut down all my thoughts and proposals. I mean, Aries, there's always a right price. There's always a right price. Never say never, guys. Never say never. Like, trust. Okay. Being completely real, when money is involved, a lot of people's morals, sorry, go out the window. Like, your morals are only as strong as you are. But the moment money starts being you know, shoved in your face, yeah, that's when people's true character gets shown. Yes, exactly what Aries said. Yep. Yeah. People always say, oh, not for sale, but trust me, there's a price. There is indeed a price. Looks at the top 1%. Yep. Now, what is my price? I don't know. I've not been in a situation where I've had to consider my price. $10? We can do like 15. I don't know. 10's a bit low. Like, I think we can at least like go up by 50%. $10 is $10. Yeah, but I think you can get a bit more, you know what I mean? Okay, so now we have the barrel deck, by the way. Absolutely huge news. There we go. Nice. Okay, so we got the free barrel deck. We also have the free Yuki deck. Okay. What else do we need? I mean, I kind of wanted to use Cassius for the morale, but like, it's not really gonna happen. Cappy is cute, worth more than $10 for sure. Hey, thank you, Aries. Thank you. I'm glad someone's very complimentary of myself. Gosh. How many capybaras do I need to buy as an equivalent exchange? Quite a few, I would imagine. Quite a lot of capybaras. Clear sortie? Oh, man. Another sortie clear build? I was looking at this deck like, oh, you know what? This deck is like actually okay. But, you know, it requires more sortie. Wait, what's my Yuki deck I'm using? Okay. Wait, do we just run Mika maybe? Yeah, why did no one suggest Mika? Mika works pretty well. Is it possible that you can explain how to build decks now? You haven't played that since the first few months of deck building. No clue what sortie is for? Alright, let me give you a pretty decent rundown on building decks at the moment. It's pretty self-explanatory, so I hope it can help you. So, I would say, so you've only played the first 3 months. Okay, a lot has changed. A lot has definitely changed. First of all, I guess fundamentals is that you can now build a deck, like a pre-deck, in the build preset menu, or you can copy other people's deck codes into this, and then now you can go into chaos runs, and specifically like the game will tell you, oh, you should probably pick this to match your deck. So you can kind of build decks very well into chaos. Now I would say the loop at the moment is, for example, you'd choose a planet, and I'll come on to planet separately, right? So say for example a very basic Cassius deck. Yeah, so if you wanted to build a very basic Cassius deck, honestly, it would probably look something like this. This is like a very basic, no divines needed Cassius deck. You can even take out Shuffle if you really want to. it will teach you about Cassius, the quest system, how that will work, and that's kind of cool. But you could even do 4 dupes if you want to, right? So there are certain like base builds you can actually use. In fact, at the moment, the game has actually introduced a brand new feature called data download, where they give you a bunch of free decks, which some of these decks are kind of okay. Like, look, for example, the deck I just recommended for like a very basic Cassius deck, they're literally giving you that deck if you just complete Chaos one time with Cassius. Pretty cool, right? And then you can use this deck in any non-seasonal content in the game. So pretty cool. So I would say as a new player, maybe take a look at the data download section and take a look at these like free decks and how you can complete them, right? And how you unlock them. Some of them are like actually like okay to start learning a character with. And if you're kind of curious what a premium version looks like, you can take a look at this build, but I wouldn't buy them necessarily. But yeah, so let's say you do a chaos run. So for example, right now is the brand new seasonal planet, Kaleidoscope Hatchery, right? You may or may not remember, but ideally if you're trying to farm a chaos deck, you want to farm on difficulty 8. And then the tier doesn't really matter anymore, to be fair. So, and I'll explain why. So obviously the idea of chaos is, you know, the more chaos, so the higher your tier, the higher faint memory system that you can have your deck be. So the way it works is it's always your tier plus by 2 times by 10. So for example, if you do a tier 13, you will end up with 150 faint memory. So for example, if I show you my Heidi deck here, right, you can see it tells me my faint memory of this deck is 160. The cap in the entire game is 180. However, when you're in a chaos, you cannot go over the faint memory cap given to you by the chaos. So for example, let's say you're farming a tier 14, your max will be 160 points. You can't go over 160 points while you're in that chaos, otherwise it'll mess up your deck. However, once you have finished your deck, like you end up with something, let's say like, I don't know, let's say you end up with something like this, right? Cool. What you can now do thanks to Sortie is you can actually edit your decks a lot more directly. So there's a lot of ways you can change your deck around. So just to kind of explain you what these cores can actually do is you've got this core which lets you change any epiphany to anything you would like to. So maybe you got the wrong epiphany mid-run. Well, now you can fix it. You can apply a random divine epiphany, which is pretty cool. If you already have a divine epiphany, it will re-roll it into a different one instead. Same as the common epiphany option. If you maybe missed a duplicate event, you can now duplicate cards specifically. You can even remove cards from your deck, provided that you do not go over the removal amount. You can also add common cards, which are pretty cool. Any generically powerful cards add into your deck. These still take 20 faint memory points, so again, you gotta think a bit more now. But yeah, so Sortie is the main way you get these cores, okay? So, the idea is that you play Chaos, you get a deck, and then you use Sortie and the currency to actually fix your deck, if that makes sense, right? So that's like the very simple gameplay loop. Go to Chaos, get the deck, and then go to Sortie, get these cores to help edit your deck further. But to buy these currencies, you need Black Mass. The only way to get Black Mass is by clearing Sortie on any difficulty. The higher you go with more debuffs, the higher the Black Mass you get. And then also, these characters here, these bonus characters, they give you bonus score depending on if they're in your team or not. So this thing definitely depends a bit more, but one sec, sorry. Noted, huh? Interesting. Okay, I'll mention what happened in a second. But yes, so the idea of Sortie is that you want to kind of pick as many bonus characters as possible. They give you more Black Mass, but the higher difficulties are definitely very hard. If you're just kind of returning to the game, you might want to try on the lower difficulties and work your way up and see how far you can go before, you know, attempting the hardest difficulties. Is it worth to E2 Arabella? Do you have her partner? Is my first question. I will say that E2 Arabella is a pretty good buff for Arabella. There's the value of this does depend. For example, the very first sentence is better in sortie, whilst the second sentence is better for AoE content. So right now specifically, that would be Great Rift. That she shines in the most. But yeah, if you really like Arabella's playstyle, E2 will definitely make her feel more comfy. So don't worry, I would say it's pretty good investment to go for E2. Time to shine? That capybara is shining. I'm glad you mentioned it, Pon. Glad you're paying attention to the capybaras. But yeah, the E2 is like definitely a big improvement. If you can afford to get it, I would highly recommend getting it, personally. But again, that's up to you. It's up to you. Because again, I don't never really shill dupes, right? Like I don't like saying, because you can clear everything in this game for E0. But like if you want a quality of life improvement on the character, E2 is definitely gonna help for sure. Weren't I E2 yesterday? No, I wasn't. I was E6 yesterday. No, actually, I've never been E2. In fact, on day 1 and day 2, I was E0. And then every day after that, I've been E6. Hey, how you doing? Thank you. No. I am E6 with Max partner. You see? Sortie makes you want to get E2 and it makes you mad. That's a that's a good point. I mean, that's the marketing, right, Belle? It's working. Like she's actually pretty good in sortie, but she's so dependent on observer's pleasure. If you don't get it, it feels so bad. But obviously, the E2 is like a free observer every single starter battle. You pull for sortie. If you pull for sortie, and then the E2 is like actually worth it, because it makes her so much more cleaner in sortie, so much nicer. And also on top of that, you also get more fracture stacks. Pretty easy to understand. Now you got to learn what events do what. Okay, so for a very general rule, sorry, I didn't explain everything. If you go to so obviously the seasonal planet is one of the best, is like very easy to farm because you have like unlimited rerolls of which planet to farm. However, you can only specifically get season 4 equipment, and they kind of suck at the moment, realistically, which is kind of unfortunate. So if you're building a DPS, probably the go-to recommendation would be go to your Zero system. Once, I don't know if you've unlocked it. I think you may have unlocked it. This has changed, by the way, if you haven't seen already. But now what you can do is you can now choose which planet you want to go to and farm. And you can also choose for the first original 5 planets, which season you want them to be. Now, each season does come with different mechanics. They do kind of explain it here. But you can't get Swampert Judgment level 8 tier 15 reroll forever. To be honest with you, the tiers don't really matter anymore, because remember, once you finish the deck, you have 180 faint memory to use anyway in the editing system. So I don't even roll for tier 15s anymore. I just get tier 14s because I don't really get all divines, and heck, if I need to use one duplicate core, I can, because they give us a lot for free as well. But yes, as you can see, for example, each season has its own mechanics. They kind of briefly explain what it is here. There's very little reason to ever do the old seasons, even if they're stronger. There's like no reason to really do these at the moment for now overall, besides you're building to like besides if you're planning to build like a really fun deck or something. But yeah, so for example, you'd pick here, obviously there's some cards that are banned this season, So you can't get any of these cards. Yeah, Hunger's the only exception, but I don't want to recommend Hunger for a returning player, right, Sonic? For like a returning player, I'd much rather tell them don't bother for now. You don't really need to. So yeah, these are cards that you cannot find in Season 4, which is kind of funny. And also any weapons that are banned for this season. Yep. You kind of want E2 Hilde, but Arabella FOMO kind of wants you to get her E2 instead. Is Hilde E2 only good in Great Rift? No. Because Hilde's E2 has 2 effects. Well, 3. The first one is you just get 10% crit chance for free. So straight away, if you have E2, when she loads into the fight, she has 10% extra crit chance. Well done. Now, on top of that, he has the double tap mechanic. Now, double tap mechanic, I will say from my personal testing, it mostly only comes up in Great Rift, but it can come up in Salty as well, for sure. And it can come up in like some other content sometimes. Like it's okay, but it definitely peaks far more in Rift. But ultimately, getting 10% crit chance is still getting 10% crit chance anyway. It's still pretty good, right? Yep. But yeah, so 10% crit chance, 10% crit chance. No, past that, no. I was adjusting my desk setup. Going from standing to sitting. But yeah, Arabella, Hilde. Honestly, the E2s were definitely designed like this rift is so showed. Are we standing now? No, we're sitting. We're sitting. Oh, maybe for your maybe for you. Yeah. But yeah, Arabella E2 is also quality of life. Hilde quality of life. Yeah. What's the best Great Rift team for E2 and E6 Arabella without Hilde? Without Hilde? Oh boy. Without Hilde. I haven't really thought about that one. Wow, that's a good question. We could probably take a look at season meta. That old boy reaction is what you had as well. Okay, well, it's not cooked, right? So let me help you out a little bit. So let's go to CZN meta. Okay. Now, not everyone is running Hilde, right? So if you look at here, analytics, in the top 200 players, there are 7 of them not running a Hilde. So let's go find out who they are, okay? So character filter, we want to have no Hilde possible. Exclude Hilde, rear guard, and here you go. So here's your 7 players currently in Great Rift who are not using Hilde at all. Okay? And they've got different builds. So they have this guy has E6 Arabella, but he's using, yeah, they're just using like double supports. Yeah. So, I mean, it's fine. Like, yeah, they're just using double supports instead. Why is his name Fix the Game? It's one of the Great Rift complainers. More support, more damage? Exactly. Obviously, Hilde is better, but like, hey, if you don't have Hilde, you can still get a good score with Arabella. So, if you need the filter... Wait, let me just refresh the page. You just missed the 50-50 on Hilde and messed up the timing on the banner due to in real life stuff. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I think this should have the filter applied by default that excludes Hilde. So that should take you there. But yeah, so there you go. It is possible to play this Rift without Hilde and also get score pretty highly for now. Can I show my Arabella deck for Great Rift? Well, Star of Ares, I mean, you could just go on the leaderboard and you know, click on page 1 and click on second place. Yeah, so this is the deck that we used right now. Obviously E6, right? So keep that in mind. There's not that many differences between the Arabellas on low investment, high investment. I think high investments probably want to play vulnerable on the Hollow Verdicts. That's like the big difference. But other than that, it's pretty much the same build. You want to try and find Observer's Pleasure as fast as possible every single turn, because it's very important you play them before you start playing Hollow Verdict and stuff. You can also, yeah, so you want to try and put common card on Observer Pleasure, and then also try and have common card on something else. And then that card, for example, this will always draw me a common card, which could get attack, but could also get me Pleasure. You're copying my Great Rift decks for your first decks ever. Can I use your team decks at E0 to clear other content too? Oh, I don't love some of these decks for general content. The Arabella's fine. The Hilde's a bit of a weird Frankenstein. Because in general content, you don't really play Sneering Dagger on her. You might play like the RFS gun that increases her arrows by 10% crit chance. Yeah, lots of drone gen. Your OCD, that's fair. Yeah, I get it. But yeah. Do I have a code for the Aura build? I mean, yeah. If you didn't know, secret tech, by the way. So RFS does work on her costs. Okay. So the homing arrows will get 10% crit chance from the RFS. Little fun fact for you, by the way. Yeah, it does not work on Zero In. Zero In is an effect, so it will not get 10% crit chance, but it does boost the arrows. So this was my season 4 deck I was using, by the way. So you mentioned about Arabella. The Arabella deck I'm using for Rift, okay, I'll be honest with you. This deck can clear anything because the game is actually really easy in general. In fact, this is the AoE build, so it might be even more comfier for you to use. If you're willing to farm for it, the vulnerable build is also pretty strong. This is like a single target version of that same build. It's a bit more quieter, but it should be very powerful as well. This will clear everything in the game, pretty much. So yeah. Okay, let's now hop in to clear the left side of the Great Rift. Now I don't know where my stats are. Which is kind of a I think, does Rin have everything? Is it Rin? I bet you Rin has everything. Yeah, Rin has everything. Do you have Tenebria's free deck? So my problem with Tenebria is I have E6. So I'm kind of giga buffed. If I do, and I don't think I've got the free deck, because her best free deck is Arpeggio. No, I do have Arpeggio. I could do it, but I have E6, man. But it's up to you if you want to see Tenebria. My Yuki is only E2. That's why I was gonna pick Yuki, but I can do her if you want. Rin selfish as expected. Yeah, like some people I know. Smile. Very, very selfish. Nah, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really feel like it's worth doing with the free deck, right? Just because of the nature of the fact that we have E6 Tenebria, and we can't really turn that off because hey, these devs haven't discovered technology, which allows players to turn off duplicates. So maybe one day they will discover. Surely, surely. Okay. I kind of want to play the Glory set because Glory does buffer, but I'm a bit lazy to equip a Glory set. It doesn't need to even be leveled up. This works. Oh, wait, right? Oh. I was not expecting that to happen. You get recovery. Okay, go. And then this bit doesn't really matter too much. Just slap on like health. Yawn. Yeah, I had an eventful morning today, so to be expected. Okay. Okay, so my last character I want to use with the team. Cassius would make sense, but I don't have any good Cassius free decks. Nah, E6 character. Like, I'm not using Adelheid because she's also E6. Actually, wait, we could use her maybe. Just use her, but like not trigger the E6 effect for the extra damage maybe. You look, you want a main 9? Oh, you want to say no more DPS? I mean, I can show you Tenebria, but she's gonna slap. But I can still show you Tenebria. It's pretty easy. I'll even swap a partner just for you. Where is it written? We don't really have slots for that, so it's like kind of annoying. Wait, are we done? Oh wait, we're done. Yeah. Wait, no, these not. This is not done. What am I talking about? Oh, we moved it to Yuki. Okay. Cool. These builds are not correct, but it's fine for now. Yeah, look at this build. Ooh, what's this? Okay, a little better. Do we have raised free deck they gave us? We do. All right, let's go to Rift. Okay, and then let's equip the ray deck, and then the barrel deck. All right, there we go. Let's test this. Okay, I won't play the photo card just in case to make it more relatable. Oh, well, I won't use it. Sorry, I thought it was a different card. Okay. Wait, we don't have any AP. We didn't crit that. That's not critting's kind of relatable, no? Okay, well. Nice. Yeah, okay, this is really Coprovine AoE attacker. I mean, I can do Calliope if you wanted Calliope. I mean, is this build fine? Does this work for you? This was a DPS Calliope deck I built recently. Yeah, DPS Calliope. Any other level 62? I don't know if it shows levels. Good times? Yeah, I built this deck with Pon, I think. I think Pon... Wait, was it? Yeah, I think it was with Pon, yeah. Yeah, it was. I mean, I can show you how Calliope performs in Great Rift Phase 1, if that's what you would like. But I can show you how it would look. Planning and delegation you watched? Ah, okay. I mean, we can just hop in. We can just show the run. Is there a free DPS Calliope deck they give you? Kinda. Okay. Ray is kind of useless. I like the barrel. I mean, I can just put Veronica as a sample. I assume you have Veronica, right? Okay. Just keep drawing. Okay. All right. Do I think she'll kill the mobs? Yep. Okay. I mean, he lost nearly like half his health turn one. Five sortie runs today and not one getting Arabella's opening. Oh, you mean the upgrade one, the fracture amp one? Hmm. Okay. I mean, yeah. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, Calliope can clear the first phase. Like, solo Calliope DPS. My mic was muted the whole time. Sad face. No, I was just saying that I don't think you need to do Spore Barrel to clear it. Just like slam Calliope cards in the enemy's face. Oh no, I blame Yupon. All right, let's go back up to standing desk. Sitting is not the smartest thing for us today, okay? Yep, we're standing again, Pon. Time to stand back up, okay? Okay. Oof. Yeah, if we sit down for too long, we're getting out cold today. Yep. Okay. But yeah, Great Rift. I mean, you can do it with Calliope. You saw my run? You're curious how Hilde hit so hard? Oh, I can show you. Alright, first of all, the power of dupes. E2, primarily. E2 is an extra crazy hit. Is Heidi Marie usable in the first phase and second phase? What's easy if you don't have Hilde? If you don't have Hilde, you can do Arabella plus 2 supporters. Very popular right now. So you can do Arabella, Typhera, Adelheid, Arabella, Mika, Adelheid, Arabella, Mika, Typhera, any kind of 2 supporters. Is Heidi Marie usable in the first phase? Yeah, but like maybe it's a bit rougher, right? I mean, we cleared first phase just now with Calliope, by the way. Calliope DPS, very easy 2-turn kill. So I think Yuki could clear it faster as well. Any AoE character will have a good time in this fight. Any of them. Any. But yeah. But yeah, lots of dupes. Any. I mean, I can show you a Great Rift run very quickly. I can show you a turn 1, okay? A turn 1 with Hilde. 9 first phase. 9 works as well, yeah. AoE 9 works, you know, Massacre 9. Massacre 9 would work. How viable good is Yuki nowadays? She's actually pretty decent. I think Yuki's better than 9 right now in the current meta. Okay, we drew this. So this is just like a showcase on how the team works. Search this. That's fine. All right, scream for me. Nice. All right, that was the wrong card. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter anyway. We're just showcasing Hilde's damage, yeah? Okay. Screaming for me is heart. Yep. Okay. All right, Hilde's ready, nearly to go. Just give me 2 seconds, yeah? Nice. All right, I think Hilde's ready to go, so I can show you what she can do on turn 1. All right, this is Hilde turn 1, E6. This is what will happen. Yep. Cutscene simulator. So this is like what my Hilde looks like on turn 1. This is what she does. Okay, we didn't crit there. That's fine. Okay, we didn't crit again. Your Hilde doesn't do this. Why not? She's still going, by the way. Okay, doing crit there. That's fine for her. Okay, there we go. So that's like what a whale Hilde does on turn 1, okay? And then usually the rest of the turn is just, you know, Arabella, stuff like this. So 113k, 120k. 100k, 111k. So there you go. So there's like some examples of what can look like. Can you set up E0 to do the same thing? You can with a lot of min-maxing of morale. Yeah, 114, 104. Let's see how much let's see how much score we can get turn 1. Yeah, this is claim 9. Okay. So end of turn, 0 in. It's like 967k. If we got a bit more luckier with some of the crits, we could do 100k. Oh. No worries. There you guys. Yeah, 967k turn 1. That's kind of what we're doing. Yeah. So that was 1 turn. Yep. Yeah. Someone asked me a question. Let me see if I can find it. I think it was on YouTube, right? It was a YouTube question. It's like 3 stars in FSO. Yep. I told you, we're the ultimate FSO now. Let me tell you now that people with dupes are not playing the same game as you. All right, so after you're done with your showcase, can you explain how Fracture works and which key card to boost it and which to drain it? Absolutely. So when it comes to Fracture in the Great Rift, it's actually very simple, which is good. The first thing is that Hilde's Fracture doesn't really matter. She's a fake character for Fracture. You don't really care about her Fracture. Because all of Arabella's cards are very selfish. And they specifically say Fracture inflicted by this unit is what she detonates, right? So Hilde doesn't really do Fracture. It's really just Arabella. Now, the best ways to generate Fracture is Observer's Pleasure for the Rift. What this does is you will play the card. So this is the kind of card that you want to play before every other Arabella AoE nuke or whatever, right? This should always be applied first every time. What it does is it increases your damage by 80%, which is whatever, it's additive. But when any teammate kills an enemy, the Fracture of that enemy will get moved to another random enemy. So with this, you're able to transfer all of the Fracture stacks from the enemies onto the boss itself. So you can, if there's like, let's say 3 stack on everyone and you AoE, that's like 12 stacks that can go to the boss, right? So this is one of your key ways, but how do you get more Fracture to actually apply? Well, guess what? First of all, Scream for me, by the way, make sure you do, is going to apply 3 Fracture to all enemies. But on top of that, the Hollow Verdicts will all do 3 Fracture when you play them, and then detonates twice. So all of these are like little ways you can get your Fracture. I mean, Hollow Verdict's your best Fracture generator and detonator in one. Okay, well, maybe not best generator, but it is your best detonator for sure. As you can see from my build here. And these builds are kind of locked in. But we want to discuss something like we could min-max our decks a little bit further. If we could potentially maybe replace Claim 5 or Claim 9 with Control 5. So what's Hilde's purpose on Arabella's team? Literally just to apply... So okay, for the Great Rift, Hilde is just here to do lots of draw and lots of draw power, give you a 5% score bonus, and also trigger vulnerable to everything. That's like her purpose. But like the arrows are kind of bait, I would say, unless you're like a min-maxer or a whale. You can play her as like a draw supporter. But the main reason you play Arabella is this. Sorry, Hilde. The devs tell you that you have to play Hilde, so you play Hilde. What is the minimum dot on Arabella? Minimum is 0. This is my Arabella stats, by the way. So for Great Rift, the dot stat and crit damage are very, very, very similar, to the point where it doesn't really matter. Just add up the 2 numbers together and then try to find any memory fragments that can help you boost that number. But yeah, for Great Rift, crit damage and dot are very, very similar. So yeah, there's not really a minimum, I would say. So try and get as much numbers as possible. Yeah, my Hilde is on 220 crit damage right now. Yeah. And then... Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so Hilde is built very hard to hit fast. But yeah, minimum dot, that doesn't really exist, I would say. Really doesn't exist. Yeah, you just want to get as much crit damage and dot combined into one on Arabella. That's kind of your main goal. Get as much dot, get as much crit damage, and call it a day. really helpful? No, it's all good. My Arabella deck I think is pretty good. However, maybe also consider the vulnerable version. But yeah, I this deck, like the actual cards, I agree they work on any build. What's my stat? Which stat are you looking at? Are you looking at the crit chance, crit damage, or extra damage? Which stat was you looking at? What's the exact crit rate on Hilde when you finalize the calc? For this team, I would say, okay, so for this build, we have 28.4. We get 10% from crit chance. So 10% from E2. We get 15% from E6. We get 20% from the partner. And then we also get 6% from Tiana. So right now she's on 80% crit chance. But if I really want to make it 100%, I can very easily just do like this. Go to crit chance necklace. And now she's at 101% crit chance. But I do lose some crit damage. So if I want the 220 crit damage, I go to 80% crit chance. But with this, I go to 102 crit chance. Am I linking the Hilde deck? I can, but I would also be aware that this this really needs E2 at minimum to really work, I would say, comfortably. So otherwise I would recommend a build with no arrows just for convenience. But I can link it. E6 is super crazy. Yep. So linked, but again, huge disclaimer. Huge disclaimer. Also, her partner's maxed. So her partner at E0 is 10% crit chance, but maxed out partner doubles everything. So 40 became 80, and then 10 became 20. And that's how they do their partners in this game, or like their dupes, I guess, in general. It's a pretty good ride, I would say. It's pretty good. And yeah, for anyone also wondering, Arabella is indeed maxed out as well. E6 plus partner. And then this is Arabella's stats. So yeah. 51 crit chance, 27 dot, and 215 crit damage. And then Hilde obviously fluctuates a little bit, but right now she's at I think she's at 101 crit chances, the build we gave her. Yeah, she says this is the 101% crit chance build. Technically, if your Hilde can't one-shot the minion in one arrow, this build isn't going to work. Kinda. It's like, what's the point otherwise, right? Yeah, the whole point is that she can one-shot the things, yeah. The slow crit chance coming from a partner? Yeah. Yeah. So, at E0, both Arabella and Hilde's partners give 10% crit chance to them. At maxed out, it goes to 20%. But then, yeah, E2 is 10% crit chance. E6 is all instinct allies get 15% crit chance additionally. So she's boosting Arabella's crit chance at E6. But yeah, so this is the crit chance build. I can show you this as well. Yeah. Just lots of crit chance, love. Okay. Tria's common card is kind of... Actually, this is good. Because common card gets me attack. Attack gets me the draw 4. Is there strat for E0? The strat for E0 is two things. Number one, you don't play any arrows. Or number two, you min-max so much morale to the point where you can do it. So you either choose to min-max or you choose to go more safe. Up to you. Either works. Safe or min-max. But the safe build doesn't really play the arrows. Okay, let me just play the cards in my deck. And just keep drawing as well. Yeah. Also, the more arrows you play, the more stacks the boss gets. So yeah, you kind of want the arrows to kill the boss every single time. Okay. This is my deck. I'll draw 2. Nice. There's 1 card left in my stupid ass deck. Should be fine. Okay, so this is an example of what it could look like. Actually, we can do it's fine. Okay, so this is what it will look like with all the crit chance. So yep, same Arabella build. Sorry, same Hilde build. Just showing you what it looks like if I go all out on crit chance instead. And she'll keep doing this, right? And every time she kills, she's generating 2 vulnerable to the boss. Yep. There's also a 1 in 4, by the way. Whenever you kill the enemies, the other 4 enemies get vulnerable, but the other enemy that just spawned and doesn't get vulnerable. So sometimes what happens is your Hilde arrow will hit the thing that doesn't have vulnerable, and it's like, ah. Yeah. And there we go. Okay, now she's done. Yep. I mean, we killed too fast last time, but yeah, even still. Nice. Okay, so 936k again. Is E6 Arabella worth it compared to E6 Hydemery? Okay. So in raw power, you would probably say no. What's the crit rate of Arabella? Crit rates of Arabella in the Great Rift, I can tell you. Give me 2 seconds, okay? So 51.1 plus 6% from Crown, 15% from Hilde, 20% from Partner, 6% from Tiana. My Arabella's crit rate is 98.1% crit rate at the moment. That is her crit rate. Hey, how you doing, Celestia? Welcome in. Welcome in. How have you been? Also, give me 2 seconds, okay? Yeah, 2 seconds, and I'll answer any questions when I come back. Yes. In our run yesterday, there were a few turns where we didn't crit on the big detonation, and the difference between critting and not critting in that situation was like 120,000 damage. So we got like 50k non-crit, 170k crit, for example. So yeah, big difference when you're playing with these like levels, and I'll explain why in 2 seconds, okay? All right, we're back. Passed out? Nope. All right. We're alive, okay? We're alive. One second. Okay. No, we didn't pass that. We didn't pass that. We are here. We are here. If I'm for your last deck for Great Rift. Nice. Hilday's deck, yeah. What kind of Hilday deck are you building for at the moment right now? Theoretically, I could be rank 1. Or right now? Yeah. The difference of damage between me and rank 1 right now is 900k. Yeah. So they did 900,000 more damage than I did. That's the current like leaderboard situation right now. There's me or Horror. Not to be biased, but I think we're better. Let me see if I can show you guys. CZ meta. Okay. So wait, what did Horror do? Horror did. He did double gilded. Why Narcissism instead? The reason why I like Narcissism was just because it's like an extra attack, right? So what can happen? Personally, for me, I have found that Narcissism can actually like randomly kill some of the add-ons, and when that happens, it's like a free. It's like it gets rid of 1 stack for free, basically, right? So it kind of works quite nicely. It's not for every comp. Not every comp needs this, but I would say overall, yeah, it's pretty strong in that regards. You definitely analyzed my VOD for real. Can't accept 33k crit Arabella E0. Wait, is that what you're doing? I mean, you can take a look at the damage difference, right? So I'm in my run, I'm doing 12. Well, in yesterday's run, I did 12.3 million damage in 8 turns. But like, you know, if you look at, for example, 20th, it goes down to 8.3 already, right? And if you want to compare global, you know, 12.3 million, 20th is 4.7. Yeah. The like gap for this rift is quite big in comparison for sure. So we'll have to kind of see what the final results is like. Yeah. It's just I have a lot more like damage. Like, and the thing is, the damage comes from a lot of different places. Which kind of just doesn't, I know it doesn't really help you. But like, yeah, like understanding why the whale comps look like the way they do can kind of help you as well, because it's why you shouldn't be running control, or sorry, you should be running control over the claim build, because the whales don't really need that crit rate, which is why they're kind of like mostly playing claim. However, I think we might refarm 2 of our decks and play Control 5 ourselves, because by playing Control 5, we can also run the crit damage necklace. We do give up 35% dot amount, but I think this is a multiplier on top of the already 300% dot amount that we already will get. So it's like a very diluted down to, yeah. So it should be 35%, but you get 100 here, 200 in Rift, that's 300%. So that 35 extra shouldn't be worth too much, potentially. But yeah. You figured out too late? Yeah, but it happens, right? That's kind of the thing about farming. Like when you farm for Great Rift, unfortunately, you do kind of open up your self to being punked by you know, having a unoptimal deck or something, right? That's kind of the nature of like farming early. Especially week 1. Remember, guys, we haven't even had the rift for 1 week. There's still 16 days to go for the Great Rift. Okay, so you do want to get your Arabella another deck, but you lack material. Oh, you lack the motivation. It depends what your goal is. Like, what's your goal, Vera? Is it masters or what? You know, you're not doing that. You're just a master and chill. That's fair, Celestial. Celestial, sorry. We all need season card calls, but you don't think they'll have added it. I agree. Crit damage necklace is the dream. Actually, my run yesterday was crit damage necklace on Hilde. So this run was Hilde crit damage necklace, and I think it was the correct choice because I go from 100%. So I go from 100% crit chance and 181 crit damage, right? So remember that, all the way to 80% crit chance, but I go all the way to 220 basically crit damage. So it's like a pretty big 40% extra crit damage. Thoughts on this? Sure. Let me just pull it up. In general, not just for Rift, I don't like Fracture Arrow still. I'll be real with you. I think Fracture Arrow is pointless. I really don't like it. Because again, like Arabella, all of her detonate cards here is activate Fracture by this unit. Activate Fracture by this unit. Like, this is the only like okay one, but I don't love it. I don't know. Maybe you have to play this. You know, maybe you have to. I don't love it. This one's nice. I like this sadistic. I don't think morale is that crazy, but I mean, like you may be better off playing the one that makes 3 and 6 fracture instead of this for this build. There's like, yeah, but they have unique Toshima, so then it's also not really worth running. Yeah, like there is one by allies, but it's like they slaps unique onto that because they were like, oh, I guess we're scared of this like synergy existing. Yeah, this Naja deck, obviously this Divine's really good. Decrease cost, decrease cost, decrease cost, obviously very good stuff. 3 Veracity triggered this obviously as well. Yeah, Naja looks fine to me. She's not really increasing the damage that much. And she can't trigger Clover, can she? Yeah, because the heal from Ferocity doesn't trigger Clover. So you don't have a way to trigger Clover right now. And then the quiver, draw release one, big game ranger, driven hunt. Wait, what's this build? This is 3. Wait, 333? Why 333? Oh, maybe that's what the actually no, yeah, why 333? You can customize your stats now on CZN Meta, by the way. I don't know if you knew that. But it looks okay. Looks alright. Yeah, I'm just not a big fan with it. I like this one makes sense, but I'm not a huge fan of it because it's not doing detonation. And detonation is just too important. But I get what you mean. Like for example, We go back to the game now. Okay. I think the vulnerable is pretty good. Like, for example, if I was to build like a fracture deck outside of Rift, it would be something like this. Just very simply, you know, applying lots of, you know, fracturing, detonating, vulnerable, all that stuff. All that good stuff. But again, because I'm E6, I technically have more fracture generation than maybe like an E2 or E0. The E0 is worth an extra 12 fracture every turn. The E6 also makes it an extra 1 each amplification. So for example, so my E2 and E6 combined is giving me like an extra actually, I don't know if this is +2 or +1 because it detonates twice actually. Yeah, the vulnerable looks really juicy, yeah. I'm not sure how the E6 works actually. We can test it. I'm kind of curious. Let's go to tower. Let's test it. That's what streams are good for, right? Testing stuff. So, okay. Arabella, Cassius, Hilde with no vulnerable, or add vulnerable but replace Cassius and Mika. I don't like. So the Cassius deck is different. The Cassius deck is like this, with like the ×4 and then you buff him up, but like, I don't love the morale slop. I think morale slop's kind of boring, to be honest with you. So it's kind of why like I got the deck, but like I'm not trying to min max it further. But I don't love Cassius in general. Wait, unless you're talking about Great Rift. If you're talking about Great Rift, then you need vulnerable. You definitely need vulnerable. All right, let's test out how E6 works. Okay. There's Observer. I don't need to apply it right now. Okay. So this is gonna be kind of annoying. So when fracture is inflicted by allies activated, they get 1 fracture. But okay, so they'll get 1 fracture. E2 would add 3 more. And then E6 would technically add 1 or 2. So that it's either gonna become, so add 3 I think it detonates down to 1, right? It goes from 3 to 1. So in theory, what should happen is it goes from 3 to 1 to 2 to 5 to either 6 or 7, right? It's either going to be 6 or 7 stacks. It's 10. Huh. Well, oh wait, no. Wait, this body procs like a second time. Yeah. It's probably right. So it was 1, then 2, and then 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe that's how it works. So maybe E2 procs twice, E6 procs once, and Fracture Amp procs once. So that's 10. Maybe that's how they did it. Hey, Skeezy, happy Sunday to you too, man. From a damage standpoint, you still don't know how Mika Vulnerable or Cassius Vulnerable was better. Mika Vulnerable is comfier. That's what I'll say. Yeah. I was a bit scared that he nearly died, by the way, because this is like, we've only done this for turn. And then the other one doesn't have really any stacks, so yeah. Also, to be fair, I would also run Hilde in Arabella's comp because Hilde like gives her 15% crit chance as well as everything else. All that other good things, you know? I mean, you would want vulnerable on the actual hollow verdicts, right? That's what you would want ideally. Now, ideally and realism are two different things entirely. So, yeah. If Arabella triggers Hilde's fraction and fracture damage is still based on Hilde's stat, yes, it should be. Just farm salty for 4 days and pray for good divines? Oh, I mean, I'm not farming for the vulnerable. I mean, I've got Great Rift to worry about right now. Great Rift things are like you know, equally a thing. Oh wait, there's an event in the official Discord to get a special role. Good old Misery sent me a link. So apparently on the official Discord, you have to screenshot your high score and then edit your screenshot to add your UID/server as a watermark. Only one submission per person. Wait, what do you get? What's the rules? What's the reward, huh? The reward is, they don't say. Huh? Wait. Maybe they do say. Oh. So, okay. The top 10 winners, so the top 10 people with the highest score gets 150,000 units, 20 combatant experience, 20 supporter experience data, and a unique Discord role. Oh, the Great Rift Conqueror. Ah, okay. I mean, do you guys think we'll be top 10 on the Discord? I think we've got a pretty good shot. Smile. Just submit our score. Very much for the role in the Discord role. Those people, right? I mean, stealing someone's role, I mean, sounds kind of appealing. Also, get a unique role in a server I don't really talk in. Sign me up. I mean, I don't think Horror is submitting his score. Actually, wait, talk about Horror. Let me check Bilibili. Do we have anything new on Bilibili to take a look at? Nope. Nope. No Bilibili thing to mind. I'm seeing if there's like any is there any interesting videos on Bilibili that's worth watching? There's a lot of Great Rift runs on Bilibili right now. I'm just checking to see is there anything interesting to share. As you can imagine, there's a lot of crap on Bilibili as well, so you know, have to kind of like look through a little bit. Latest releases. There's an Olga cosplay here. Well, I'm gonna keep that for myself. Thank you very much. You'll submit your score for fun. Give you. Wait, let me see if is it worthy of actually like, because it's like a video. I don't know if it's like worthy or not. Not really like anything worth sharing. She's really short, at least. Yeah, it's not anything worth sharing, unfortunately. Kind of sad. I had hope, yeah. Really weird video. But yeah. Right. Fun fact. Go on. Oh yeah, they are. Yeah. It's why you're one, right? Okay. You haven't told me about, like, you kept this from me. Damn. Keeping everything. I never asked. Well, like, yeah, but it could have come up like in a story or something, you know? Like, you know how like normal conversations happen, right? Like, I don't know, you could have mentioned something. You know 100% which run you would like to watch? What's normal? Ugh. Sorry. Wait. Is this showing us the video? Let me just say something. Holy moly. Wait. Okay. I found someone showing more footage of the ×3 feature in the Chinese version. Okay. So this is someone who has the they downloaded the Wii game version, the one that has the built-in speed accelerator for CZN, right? So they download it. And then I think they open it like here, yeah. So they said it's a ×3 speed. Bro, look at the... And I think they're just gonna do their dailies now. God, look at those loading times. What? We have to wait normal speed and they can just do this now? The loading screen is like faster as well? Oh. Yep. By the way, this video is not sped up. This is literally a built-in feature in the Wii game Chinese version. Damn. What a lucky what a lucky situation to be in, huh? Well, I hope China enjoys their ×3 CZN daily third-party program we need. Well, this is built in. This is like an actual official thing built into their launcher. So, yep. Huh. You want this? Me too. Gimme. They should give it to us. It's allowed? Yeah, it's allowed. It's built in. Yeah. It's allowed for them. Like, it's actually, like, allowed, apparently. Apparently, it does have some bans, but... Yeah, everyone's talking about it as well. Can I figure the Rift boss in Chaos and Tyria now? Oh, can you fight it? Yeah, you can fight it. Give you 10 times? Yeah. There's a Rift run, but like 1.495. I was kind of wondering if China was talking about the stock market event. Maybe they don't have the stock market event. Huh. 1.2 million. Don't you guys laugh at the mechanics of the Great Rift boss? Its true damage less than the mares and its points all fake. Oh, this person's basically saying that Arabella is worse than Hydemery, and the Great Rift is just making her look stronger than Hydemery. That's what they're complaining about. Hmm. I mean, no offense, but they're like not even at 900k on turn 4. So definitely a little bit behind where you probably would want to be. Huh. Yeah, I mean, not exactly a score that I would, you know, take as someone. Like, to me, this just screams like, I relied on Heidi for too long now. And now Arabella. Yeah, no Hilde? Yeah, but like, even still, yeah, you don't have the team, like... Because, but Dog also, at the same time, Hilde doesn't boost the score here. Right? She boosts the final score, not this score. They should be higher at this point. Yeah, and by the way, I see what partner they're using, by the way. They're using the 3-star. Okay? Don't even, like, try it. They're using the 3-star. You see it here. What else are they running, huh? What else are they using? Yeah. Is this a tier list video? Enough exposed? Not really. Like, if you're gonna make it's only 3rd month for CN. Yeah, I think so. But they basically have the same banner system as us now, so. Oh yeah, this was the tier list we looked at. Right. Wait, was this Chaos tier list or was this like anything else? Wait. It was like a the 9 new player trap, I guess, huh? You tried Arabella on Sortie just now and without Fracture Amp, she's horrible. I agree. If you get Fracture Amp, even at E0, she was destroying 30-30 Sortie for me pretty comfortably. But you needed Fracture Amp. Yeah. You know, the funny thing is, besides the 9, it's not that bad of a tier list. To be honest with you. I think Luke's a little bit low. But he's like main role is like Hugo bot at the moment, I guess, technically. Also, Hugo's way too low. Hugo and Selena are way too low. Haru should go up by 1. In a world where 9 is tier 1, I guess it makes sense why they put Adelheid in top tier. But Adelheid should be like in the same tier as like some of the other people below. Very weird tier list criteria as well. Like, you know, jamming all these DPSs and controllers in the same tier list is a bit confusing. But 9 is one of the worst units in the game right now. Wait, let's look at this person. This person ranks all characters. This video was done also last month. Let's take a look. Honestly, tier 0, no complaints really. The next tier below, Ray, Typhera, 9, bro. Why is 9 so high? It's probably new player thing, right? 9 carries in chaos, so surely she's good. Naja, Veronica, Selena, Hugo. Yeah, but Dog, they got everything else pretty spot on. That's what I mean, right? I mean, I've said this all the time, Rage. I don't like Nia being tier 0 on Pridwin. because it's only Eternal Hunger build, right? Is 9 only good for chaos runs? Even that's a little bit shaky. We're still on Calipe 1 month in. I wasn't, but yeah, some people were. Mika should probably be tier 0.5 as well. I don't know what Mika being this low is kind of surprising, but yeah. Is this Swordy tier list? No. This is not Swordy tier list. This is just general tier list for Chaos Zero Nightmare. Because the Chinese version is a bit more newer to the game. So they were doing like tier lists last month and everything. Yeah, I know Skeezy, but I'm not gonna rank a unit high because daily farming, you know what I mean? But I get what you mean, man. I get what you mean. But in good faith, I can't put her high just because she's good for daily farming. If a unit goes high on a tier list because they're good for daily farming, then that's a problem. Cassius's Dreamland. At least someone put Rita above Amir. Yeah. Huh. Wait, what's the top video on Bilibili? It's just ads and stuff? Yeah. It's just ads. What on earth is going on? Bilibili is like a very unique place to be. Yeah, let me bring you guys into the full screen. These are the top videos for CZ and Bilibili. Yep. You just saw the clear formation feature? Yeah, it's pretty cool. Nerf none? Yep. So, I guess it's just all Leia cosplay, right? Right? She's a sleepy nun. Yes, yes. Yep. 46 seconds of Orleia cosplay. So, yep. Very cool. Looking respectfully. I mean, we could have clicked on the video in all this time. You know what? I'm actually surprised it's actually playing the whole video on the preview viewer. Because if this was like YouTube, they'd be like, nah, man, you've seen 5 seconds of the video, now watch the entire thing. Click on it. We just watched the whole 40-second thing on preview. Nice. These characters I must train. Oh, this was like the 20th of May. There's some effort in the cosplay. Yeah. 1.4 million views on Bilibili. But by the way, Bilibili views are a bit weird, so I don't know if I don't know like how much we pay attention to them. Imagine you show the vid without 30 seconds later you get the edge. Not just wig and underwear. True. Diana? What the hell, man? Bro, like we've like stumbled upon like some wild like Bilibili content. Not just OnlyFans, but also like fan view and shit, right? Yo. I'm guessing like come and see Chaos Zero Nightmare. All right, I've been sold. I want to see the cosplayers, to be honest with you. This is the peak content. I want to see the cosplayers. Bro, Yuki gets memed even in China, man. Do you know how sad that is to get memed in like like you getting memed like before the game even released? Ah, the giant Yuki head. Yes. I do remember the giant Yuki head. Yes. Very yes. Yep. The actual Yuki cosplayer. She's too good to be Yuki. So you got Tenebria, you got Aria as well. Very nice. All right, who else do we got here? We got Rin, Aria, Tenebria, Faye, Heidi, Yuki, Big Head, and Diana. Honestly, pretty good cast of characters to do from. Good mix as well. Really good mix. Really good mix. Oh, this is this Sophia? No, right? Surely not. Is it Sophia? Could be a Sophia. It's not. Fake fan. Bro, Sophia is level 1 on my account. I've never leveled her up. Fake fan? Like... Sophia is level 1. I have her, and I will never level her up, okay? Yep, she's there. She's never getting leveled up, okay? Don't need her. Alright? Useless partner. she's never getting leveled up, man. How dare me? Okay, in my defense, the reason why I have not used Sophia is because I had Sarithia already. And I've only been using Sarithia, who, in my opinion, is a much better brat partner than Sophia. I have some bias towards Sarithia, okay? Not Max. Well, blame Priscilla for stealing my monthly pass for Haru Comp, which I've used like 2 times. Okay. All right. Now we're... She's just mestastic? What, Sarithia mestastic? I don't think she's a mestastic. I think that's pushing it. I mean, obviously get max, right? But like, what's max? It's like 20% attack, 16 crit chance, and 25 crit damage. I don't think that's meh. 16 crit chance, 25 crit damage. What's insane is all my battle pass I took was Nyx. Well, yeah, but you're Sonic. Now, I think they should give us more battle passes. Because, like, leveling up these partners is taking forever. Like, generally forever. Alright, back to the game. Oh, sorry, not back to the game, but back to the videos. Yes. How they get you? True. Yeah, but I value the crit chance on Sophia personally. Sorry, on Sarithia. Almost 2 maxed out? Yeah. When's G-Clef doing the splits on the next live stream, huh? Oh, by the way, yesterday, okay, there was one part of my stream yesterday that got copyright claimed, and it was when I was on Bilibili playing music, okay? We turned the sound on Bilibili. That one part of the stream was the only part that got copyright claimed. So that's why I'm not playing audio, because Bilibili. Diana's cosplay is really cool. Yuki's is kind of cute as well. All right. Guessing the context is even more funnier, I'll be honest with you. Okay, super cute Diana cosplay, by the way. Diana cosplay, very, very cute. So this is what they're doing over in China, huh? Come play, yeah, lots of cosplay interactions. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yep. Yeah, Billy, huh? There's like so much like just random stuff on Billy. Like, oh wait, I had to wait. Let me do this again. There we go. Nice, yeah. There's a lot of like random stuff on Billy, for good and for bad, by the way. For good and for bad. What is going on, man? I'm not gonna lie, you can imagine anyone with an Asian look but Heidi. That's fair. Yeah, most of the cosplayer stuff is like quite high viewed. And also Cristiano Ronaldo's perfect bicycle kick is also in the CZN category, so you know. Glad to see we're staying on glad to see we're staying on topic. Fair, yep. Just wanna mention that this is on the CZN Billy. I mean, some stuff gets like randomly pulled through. It's a nice shot. It is actually a really good shot. It's actually a really, really good shot. Gosh, that's so weird, man. Marry a card player? Makes people draw. How to marry a card player? Yeah, I saw the... Yeah. He min-maxed this shot, therefore it's connected to CZN? True. What the fuck? Why should these ugly games like Isaac and Tower Babel? I'm guessing Tower is... Right. And I have the right to control our time for 1,000 hours? What's the arrest video? Which one? There's like lots of videos on my screen right now. Did I go past it? I mean, this one? This is like Billy stream, I guess, huh? I mean, I don't think it's like anything season related. It's just like... Oh, I guess it somewhat is, right? Alright, fine. Like... Bro, like, Billy with no sound is like, is really something else. Like, Billy with no sound is really something else. I feel like I'm in like a fever trip. Hey, congrats, Shiv. Good score. Hey, good step. We are playing CZN, I promise. Like, we're just Fate. This is what an acid trip is like? Yes. Wait, let me... I know we can't understand this shit. Wait, it's fine. Okay, I am willing to be prepared to get copyright claims, because just to understand some context... Well, okay, understand is a big word, okay? It's a big word.
害了，所以前辈次次都是抓得刚好。球有什么诀窍吗？多学多练。你们上班刷短视频，我上班刷 B 站。就
This is in the CZN section.
你好，小好警官。
你还是从里面出来再说。
你好，我叫梅玲。
你好，我是看见好女孩就爱的双翼。
你好，我叫维罗妮卡。
你好，我是今晚要去参加喜欢的人脱口秀会但被抓了的双翼。
那很悲惨了。我也一样，我今天也有一定要做的事。
什么事？
赵云这是看俄罗斯魔镜一天把包子打进医院里，他居然让我见证爬5天才能躺，活着不好吗？包子不想跪榴莲。
那确实很重要。
我们越狱吧，牢记一个 C 四炸弹，一对很会打枪的床，一块免费的食堂。
等一下这个月以后就死了。没办法出去，你们俩先回答我一个问题。
好，
世人深爱牡丹，予独爱莲之出淤泥而不染。这句话翻译成白话文是什么？
是人都非常喜欢牡丹，只有我喜欢莲花，就很……这是什么？
这是刑期。你们这么好奇这座监狱为什么没有狱警啊？因为这里人人都是狱警，每个人都有监控并举报他人加猴行径的权利。我成功举报了你们两个，获得了2天的减刑，而你们加刑1天。Who else can do this？
我可以问一个问题吗？为什么7天的刑期要写
Alright, this is a fever dream.
这种人为什么要溢出这么多理？那是因为他喜欢灵异世界。什么都不做，这就是当下的最优解。最先冒头的人最有可能被判定为家豪，这就是这座监狱的可怕。
What is happening?
或者说出现的家豪烂熟于心，最终自己审判自己，处理后不再家豪。但还有要做的事。
必须打破这个局面。
我是看见好女孩就爱的双翼。
双翼警官，
啊
这里面哪个是好女孩？
，A
谢谢吗？
B，
谢谢吗？
我操，全他妈想爱。
Yo, where's these cards in my game?
C，
太厉害了，前队！
全对。该死，我不会放弃的，我一定要去见他，然后第2个告白。
为什么要第2个表白？
他的追求者不计其数，我第1个告白就显得太独特了，那不成家豪了吗？
那万一……
Yeah, I know, Pun. I know.
说！开玩笑的，我会直接把他抓起来。
人家出狱后也可以在一起啊，有什么用？
别让他们的孩子不能考公。
能不能有点志气？你喜欢的是谁啊？没人我认识。
就是这期视频0分46秒出现的。
Hmm. The sound really helped.
不是，他昨天跟我们舰长在一起了呀。
啊？
他在干什么呢？我操，羞辱家豪，可以减刑了。
没有那个必要。
Kowalski?
门一开始就没锁。
那你为什么不直接出去？
行吧嘛，就出去。被举报了，加刑很重，被别人看着呢，还是不要那么张扬。
那你开门干什么？
不知道，但我没有急着出去的理由了。无所谓，你们出不出去，自便吧。然后又在幻想长出路，笑死了。
You could spend your whole life following every rule and still never earn applause.
How long is this?
一番可看なんだよ。你没做错，别妄想自己是特别。如果我是第1个告白的，会不会有什么不一样？别惦记了，你没失去什么，但也没得到什么，倒也正常。我们只在一切
Bad anime? Yeah.
那些有益于自己的。或许我们要做的不是审判谁是家豪，我们要做的是……他能答应，说明他早就心里所属。你第1个告白又能干嘛？制裁家豪是对的，强烈的自我是秩序的敌人，拦住他们！
别管什么家豪了。
We don't get this on YouTube nowadays, yeah.
我还说来救你们呢。
已经没事了，加油！
费小姐，那个就是那个，我说，
I don't really know what to say, I'll be real with you. Huh. Well, Well, the viewers peaked while we were watching that, so yeah. Average day in Arc City. We need more. You lost IQ points. What was that, man? Oh man. What was the move one? Oh wait. Sorry. Yeah, let's go back. Was it on this screen somewhere? Wait, what? Which vid is it? Row 3? This one? Okay, what are we watching? This is Bell's suggestion, by the way.
棋手柯洁的一则整活视频，可当我习惯性的打开评论区后，对局精英怪崩溃稀有动画曝光，主播可以叫我
Happy the Doom Scroller。
说实话，可能对柯洁不太了解的兄弟会十分纳闷，为啥一直教你学棋的整活内容，可评论区里却都是些不相关的内容。但咱们这些互联网老曹是真的
，Bro actual yapper。
最早的四星镜道心破碎，和当年那场最为经典的永不妥协。
柯洁，永不妥协。
特别是最近他又参加了卡斯梦境的南梦杯娱乐挑战赛嘛，所以咱们玩家自发在评论区整活了一张又一张的鬼畜表情包。毕竟当年放中间的
，yes understand。
连干3大碗米饭。给兄弟们举个例子吧，首先这个南梦杯积分第1可以获得南梦王的称号，然后小组积分第1还能获得 PS 黑金牌奖励。于是主持人就问柯洁有没有信心拿下。说实话，一般谦虚的人会说进个前3不要垫底就行，膨胀点的会说些包的老底，但柯洁呢？
没信心，没信心。
我只能说，这南梦王已经是你的了，不用去争夺。不过嘴上虽然是这样说的，但实际操作起来却是信心满满的那种。首先选择了比较稳定的奶妈米卡，辅助维罗妮卡以及狼叔作为比赛阵容，即使伤害不够，过关还是比较稳定的，没啥翻车风险。只不过嘛，抽卡的时候运气太差了，老是出治疗卡给柯洁人。
He's hoping for a cool move. Yeah, I'm not really seeing the cool move, Bell. I think we got scammed. Yeah, we got scammed. We got scammed. No good vid. No good vid. We got scammed. Rip. I mean, we can check out the most viewed ones, right? Gosh. See, some of these I don't trust, right? Some of these I really don't trust. But I think these are all marketing materials. I think they're all for CZN. Well, not all of them. Not all of them, okay? Holy moly. Wait, this is Faye, isn't it? Oh god. Wait, is this this is it? Oh god, this is Faye. Oh my god. Okay, fine. Alright, fine. Fine.
梦成真的力量，就让我来把噩梦变成现实。恒心。
为止了。
对不起，真的对不起，对不起。
I'm good. I'm good.
醒醒，我就剩一张牌了。闺蜜，闺蜜，你要站住起来啊！闺蜜，你要站住起来啊！
一切菠萝菠萝蛋。
不要放弃啊！
为什么？不要管我了！
少废话！没有多少次，我都要拯救你！会赢吗？
会赢的。呀！
请后吧，集所有牌老的力量于一身，超越一切的牌老之王诞生了！
Oh my god, man. Oh my. Oh. Hey, welcome in, people. Great Rift is boring. No, we've done a Great Rift run. We're just doom scrolling on Bilibili until the stock market refreshes in 27 minutes. You know? So we're just waiting for the stock market to refresh. Yeah, we're just doom scrolling on Bilibili right now. Okay, doom scrolling is one thing. Doom scrolling on Bilibili is a whole other deal, by the way. So, yep. Yep. Yeah. Oh yeah. Mei Lin is like obviously everywhere. Yeah. I think Bell mentioned it. Was it Bell or was it Rage? I forgot who mentioned it. Someone mentioned about how like it's always Veronica, Mei Lin, and Faye. In all of these videos, it's always the same three bozos. You did? Yeah. Gosh. I like how sometimes that mini Priva works. What's a good general build for Nia when she was with Heidi? Honestly, just anything that says discarding cards, man. Like any of the, you know, Adagio. Sometimes the discard 1, draw 2 is very popular, but any of them work actually. Nia's Curiosity. And then the last card you can play is probably the upgrade. The you know, the guitar. Probably that one. Oh, I remember seeing the security guy one. Yeah. Okay, I listen. Like, oh, what a lucky Olea cosplayer. Living my dream for real. Perfect cosplayers.
修女吗？
也是啦。
Honestly, this is a really nice Olea cosplay. Like, for real.
大家的恋爱求生欲。院长，我要1块。我们现在在做一个求生欲测试啊。假设我是你女朋友，我因为你给卡了，
Actually, one of the better ones I've seen.
但是没给我买皮肤，我生气了，怎么办？
On their official YouTube?
给谁？
Wait, is this newish? Oh, it's not newish.
假设我是舰长，我因为你晚上老是睡觉打呼噜，成了睡。
Way too much energy for Olea. Okay, that bit's true. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
你不要生气了嘛！哎呀，打我的心就好痛好痛。
打一个我看一下。
Yeah, this Olea has so much energy.
睡到了，睡到了，睡得好好。
Yeah, this is what happens to Olea when she's not sleepy.
没问题。还是给这位美女笑死。我也可以听一听。不行，我是舰长，我来这边。只有一边。我是舰长。舰长，我是女人。假设我是舰长，我因为你
Yes, yes, yes.
不要剃腿毛，生气了怎么办？这人怎么这样？
We gotta be a bit careful, guys, because I'm seeing what's on the right hand side, and I feel like if we stop being careful, we're gonna fall into a very dangerous trap. Okay.
喜欢吗？
喜欢喜欢。
腿美吗？
美，这都是
拿你的剃须刀刮腿毛刮的。
都给他剃，买10个剃须刀给他剃。
Olea's living my dream for real, for real.
假设我是你对象，我因为你
放了，我要去看我舞曲对象了，帮忙。
Damn.
我
Never been more jealous of an individual in my life.
做一个恋爱求生欲测试吧。
我正好进来组。
The CZ and Gooniverse, wholly based.
你来漫展当红娘来了是吧？行，那帮我也配一个嘛。
帮你配啊，有点难度哦。
再见。
求生欲高的记得下次漫展来找我复检哦。点赞过10万，下次去漫展相亲。卡厄斯梦境将要在5
Good
月
cosplays.
28日上线。
Good cosplays, good video. I feel like I've learned a lot from that video. So very educational. Hopefully you guys feel the same way. Very educational. Stops having future dream. Very educational video. Oh god, we're ending up in, I'm seeing like on the right hand side, like we're ending up in like the cosplayer section, so I don't trust Billy. Ah, for real. For real, for real. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, they met the Olea cosplayer? That's kind of cute. Very cute. Smile. People love the Olea cosplay, huh? Makes sense. Very, very nice cosplay. 22 minutes until stock market, by the way, guys. So make sure you guys have locked in your purchases. Okay, we have personally, and we'll literally be going back into the stock market in 20 minutes. So stay tuned. Smile. Blonde blue eyes, very exotic for CN. Yeah. Yeah, also weeklies reset. If you haven't done your weeklies yet, make sure you do them now. Like, you literally should do them now. Like, now. Wait, am I logged in? I am logged in. Okay, well. This is my Billy now, I guess. You should do them now? Yeah, now. Yep. So this is like the actual like what weeklies I don't know, the weekly bosses. Yes, Serenial Infinite. 1.52 million on top rift, top right. Yeah, this is old. We watched this yesterday. This was Horo's first run. This is before he updated his run. And he only shows the first 2 turns. But it's Horo. Yeah. It's Horo's run. Horo has a Bilibili, but they only upload when it's time for Great Rift. Can I link it? Sure. Stupid Horo video got me copyright claims, by the way. Almost twice in a row. Yeah. See, isn't this peak CZN content, by the way? Like, I don't know, like, who else is streaming CZN, but, like, I would say, like, you're getting everything you could possibly want from today's CZN stream. We're definitely not running out of content anytime soon. Okay. Yep. We're not running out of content. Okay. We have plenty of content to do in CZN. Promise. Okay. The weakest limited character? Question mark. She's the limit. She's the weakness one. She's the weakest one. Wait. Currently ranked #1 in the Chinese server. The Chinese server. Wait, what's China cooking? I don't really want audio, but just, you know. I mean, this is also like a bit old, by the way, at this point, so yeah. Bro, it's like impossible to like find out stuff. Yeah, it's like 3 days ago at this point, so. Holy thumbnail. Wait, can I get this thumbnail? I mean, it's blurry, but like, this is like, get Rita 20 morale with this build. This is what this is like saying, right? It's like 20, Rita 20 morale. Just use the battery thingy, the first aid thingy. Yes. 20 morale Rita is famous. Where's Winnek? I don't know. Probably I don't know, farming a Cassius deck or something, right? 1 brain cell. Yeah, there's a lot of AI thumbnails on Bilibili nowadays. Lots of them. Yeah, CN loves AI. Yeah. They don't care about the AI like haters, you know what I mean? They generally couldn't care less. Really couldn't care less. They do definitely embrace it. Which, I mean, is that a good thing, a bad thing? I don't know. I'll leave that up to you. What's the latest videos? Drugs? Yeah. More cosplay? Yeah, there's lots of cosplay. There's like infinite cosplay. Yeah. AI Arabella. Is this like just screenshots? Kind of. Again, it's Faye, once again. I mean, Faye is the CN character, right? Is Arabella a cat? I think, isn't she meant to be like a bear or something? I don't know. Oh my god. It's more people playing with the stupid, the triple speed in the CN server. This isn't sped up, by the way. This is not actually sped up. This is like literally how fast the CN client can go now. Yeah, this is not sped up. This is they have a ×3 speed mode in the CN client that you can use. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, ×3. Yeah. Fastest tower runs, yeah, ×1. So he's showing us the ×1. I mean, we've seen this before. Yep. How do they still have content with ×3? Bro, look how fast it just changes, by the way. Imagine having like quality of life like this, you know what I mean? Why can't we have it? Honestly, no idea. It's only for the Wii game client, I guess, but yeah. Machine gun barrel on ×3 speed. Look at that. So good. You know, this would help a lot of the animation, like the turns taking forever, by the way. Yeah, it's for the client. It's not like in-game. It's for the brand new Wii game client. That's bad for any good game. CZN is very on the fringe category of some of these claims. Playing must be trippy. Yeah. Kind of cool though. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I know some people don't like it, but like, listen, I would take this in a heartbeat because I would unironically give me faster dailies, you know? Great Rift translation is big crack. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Season 4, big crack. Oh, we're doing like Shadowverse stuff now. Learn stock trading from me. Just one sentence. Sell when it goes up, buy when it goes down. That's the Billy way. Buy up, sell down. Sorry, everyone. Buy down, sell up. Oh, don't do what I just said. You lose all your money. The Red Cow. Is this our nickname now? The Red Cow? Is that what we're doing? Oh, see, even they realized it. Yes, because ×3 on Auto Chaos is like you have delegations. They're realizing it now. Is he gonna show a Chaos run? Hopefully. Oh, he's just showing us gameplay. Cow milk where? The milk is definitely there. Bro, it can't handle the dream world. What? Bro's cooking with the wrong deck. Holy frames. Kill it. Okay, show us a chaos. Show us chaos. Okay. Like this is their chaos now. Okay, well that's kind of jank. Okay, okay, his stats are not that great, right? That doesn't help. Is the ×3 speed China only? Well, it's not like built into the game. It's like the client. The client allows for ×3 speed. So it makes everything just run super fast. But it's allowed as well. That's the important thing. It's allowed. I don't know if you guys know this, but like in Great Rift number 1, they had to ban a lot of accounts because there was a lot of accounts in Great Rift 1 who were doing this in the global version, but that was not permitted. So they were ×3ing chaos farming in season 1. But people probably still do, to be honest with you, but it's like a much less number of players who do this. So, but yeah, people in season 1 in the first Great Rift, people were using exploits so they could finish a chaos in like 10 minutes when it would take you like 50 minutes or something. You know what I mean? Like they were doing things like 3-4 times faster than you. So Smilegate was like, nope, we don't like that. It is kind of crazy because like I'm watching this video and I'm like, oh, this is sped up, right? But then I'm realizing this isn't sped up. This is actually the normal speed. Yeah, you can definitely mod, but you'll get banned. Yeah, you'll definitely get banned. All right, we got 10 minutes to go until stock market, by the way. You guys excited? 10 minutes to go into a stock market. Yeah, look at everyone's talking about the time speed speed now. Yeah, time speed speed, time speed speed. Yep, 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 yep. Oh. But I mean, I just wanted to watch the Arabella dancing video. It's only 10 seconds long, so that's why I just hovered over it. This is horror. Yeah, this is horror right here. Is Arabella a good gal? Well, that depends on the time and place. And the context. And the context. Arabella versus 200,000 Mountain God. Is that what they're calling 135? 135 is called Mountain God? You know what? I can get down with this. Still scrolling? Yeah, we're waiting for stock reset hacks. So 9 minutes to go. Is there going to be a one-ton kill? Or... Oh no, let's see. If it's not a one-ton kill, the build is trash, right? You must be kind of blind, Mel. I'm not sure if you wear glasses. Okay, okay. Does he one-ton kill this? Okay. Because if he doesn't, it's bad, okay? Also, we don't know the investment. This could be E6, by the way. Alright. For towers, the perfect Arabella team with Cassius? Only for the multi-hit build, like this build, for example. Because you want 20 morale. But as you can see, they're using Rita for their morale bot, not Cassius. China really liked Rita for the morale bot. Okay, I don't know if... Are they going to finish it with Hilde? See, I don't know if I can count it as like a clear. If we're relying on Hilde to finish her off with the arrows, you know? Hilde does so much like self DPS damage. Kind of insane. Like, she can be. Her build's a bit weird, but she can be. I mean, I can't count this in good faith as like, you know, Arabella, but technically it could have been another supporter the whole time. Oh. Oh, that's really awkward. That is really awkward. Damn. Six turns? Nope. Trash build. Timmy deck. Yep. Yep. This is a Timmy deck now, apparently. Crit variants. Yeah. Bro got crit variants, man. Would have been another support if they didn't cap morale. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they could have put another supporter here anyway. What's a Timmy deck? A Timmy deck is like a casual deck, basically. Bobs are the hardcore players and Timmys are the casuals. That's kind of what we've universally agreed upon in the laws of CZN. You're a Timmy? Nope. You're a Bob. Oh, you're a Bimmy, right? Like a mixture of Bob and Timmy. The free deck is, yeah, the free decks are Timmy decks. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. What a title. You can see it. You can't even see the title. But the full title, let's put it up. Season 4 limited character Arabella makes a grand debut. A brand new Rift system with core AoE damage and the breakthrough enhancement makes Rift multipliers more stable. But honestly, she looks a bit like Yuki turned red hair. Yep. Why is everyone using reduced cost card and Hilde instead of combo? Because you can't control with combo triple. Because combo will proc whenever it procs. So you might have a full hand size. You don't want combo to activate, but no matter what, it will activate. So reduced cost lets you control the card a lot more as to when you want to use it. That's why. Can we what? Can we get off this like screen? I'm okay here. Thank you very much. I just wanted to read the title. But yeah, that's why you're not seeing combo at the moment. Comprehensive guide. Holy. Whoa. Comprehensive guide. Yo, wait. Are they cooking? They're cooking, right? They're cooking? Yes. Debuff. Debuff. Yeah, every time we see her, she gets... Oh, dots. Yes. Oh, damage over time. I'll be real with you guys. He kind of smokes every CC that we've got already. Okay. This guy's videos are crazy. Yep, get them translated. Tressa, Arabella, debuff. Yes. This is Fracture, by the way. Bro, this guy's editing is insane. Oh, tier 1. That's good, right? This guy's power creeping WG, bro. It's like WG, but even faster. E2, very good. Yes. Holy yap. Yeah. Oh, one other person's watching with us right now. Oh, please answer the questions to become a regular employee. Huh. What are you watching? We're watching a Chinese guide on Arabella, apparently. Oh, this is the good build, right? Wait, no, is it? Wait, 3 fracture? Is this the detonate one? This is the good one, right? This is the one that we play in the Rift. Yeah. This is the one that we play in the Rift. Yeah, this is opener with... Wait, you know what? Unironically, yeah. Okay, probably not the signature card. Literally no signature. Oh, wait, we're going back into the game. Okay, we'll come back to the Arabella guide after, okay? Okay. Alright, sorry, anyone here who is here for the Arabella guide, you have to wait. All right, let's go. All right, guys, get your prayers in. Your last seconds. The stock market's about to change for the worst or the best. We'll see. We'll see. We're waiting. Holding. All right, let's go. Oh, I'm down today. Ooh, I'm down quite a bit. All right, Astron up by 15%. But Astron is down still quite heavily from the 40. What is like the 44, right? Yeah. Yeah. You're still up? Yeah. You can get the win for today. You can get 1 point. You get the 1 point for today, Pon. Yep. I mean, I'm gonna stay into farmer. I have no reason to get out, you know. So I'll stay in farmer. Farmer let you down? I mean, literally every single day something goes down, it goes back up. So, you know. I'm going more into farmer, by the way. Might as well. Yeah, just double down. Farmer maxing. I mean, farmer is really cheap at the moment, right? So technically, if you wanted to min max, you'd buy 110 or farmer, right? So we still have not had a single double negative. Yeah, I saw this one, yeah. It might just be as boring as we think it is, Pawn. Yeah. Very possible. Well, we say that, but the moment there's a double dip Pawn, then it becomes more fun. So I guess we hope for a double dip somewhere. Yeah. All right, well, I'm all in on farmer. But basically, she's like super rich. She's like rubbing it in our face. All right, so once again, this is like a very simple system. Another day, buy the dip, and be rewarded, I guess. I don't know. Buy dip and it goes up. Is 110 still down? No, 110, yeah, 110 went up and then down and up and then down. Astron was like down, but up, down, and very slightly up from, you know, still nowhere near the original investment. And farmer, I mean, anyone who bought like up here, you're basically still fucked. Yeah, anyone who like bought here is like still fucked. But then up, down. So yeah. Is there new Rift Tech? What do you mean? No, not really. People are just doing the runs now, Winnick. That's kind of all it is, really. More people are like learning what to do. Not really any new techs. Where are you now, huh? Ew, he's playing the game. Ew. Ew, imagine playing the game. What's this guy doing? Like, chill. Ew. 1.55? Yeah, he's committed to just staying on this build, huh? Ah, he copied the Chinese rank 1. So they're doing 2 quiver reloads in the build now. Yeah. You take out a draw and release, you put a second quiver of reloads, yeah. This is what rank 1 in China was doing. So he just made another deck, right? No, he just removed and duplicated. This thing, yeah. Yeah, the only difference is that, but also he probably has the strat down of when to use what. So yeah. This guy's climbing, by the way. Nearly 1.4 as E0, E0. Very impressive. Yeah, this guy's really cooking. Very good build. Hey, Shivan dog. the two besties, literally like 300 points apart. No worries, Pon. I think that's a smart thing. Buy it, and you're up by, I think you're up by 2.5, right? Misery, the fraud. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be back in a second. We'll check out, I'll leave Dog's builders up so you guys can like critique him and I don't know, do whatever. Fell asleep? I did fall asleep. Yes, definitely, right? Trust. Definitely fell asleep. Yeah, I told you to get off. Anyway, hey Dave, how you doing, man? Welcome in. How's everything going for you? You figured out why you're not level 60, even though you play every day? You have 115 Tears of Gods? Yikes. Yeah, I better start using them, man. No, you? No, I told you to get off. If you can somehow make it to turn 8, you can probably rank Gray higher. Oh, wait, are you dying, dog? Wait, you're dying? Is that what's happening to you? You can't stand 4 morale increments every turn? Yeah, you have to stop them. You're such a slacker? Ah, it's fine. You returned today from vacation. Hey, nice. Where did you go? Where was your vacation? Welcome back to the world of reality, huh? But yeah. All right, let me just check something. Okay, wait. We've got a video to finish watching. I mean, if you split it, it's more boring for our dynamic, to be fair. So all right. Let's finish watching this. This is the Chinese Arabella guide, okay? Best Arabella build. Giving us the build breakdown. The 63 detonate. This one's really good. This is the I believe the one that increases how many hits it can go up to 5, right? So this one can technically be like what, 60 times 5, I believe, instead of 60 times 4 like the other one. But like you need to detonate, I believe, for the stacks to go up by 1. So eventually this can be a better morale hitter than the actual times 4 one, but you do need to detonate some first. So I think some people do like a 2-2 split between the times 4 one and this one. The upgrade one is really good. This card's horrible. Best equipment. Oh, he's telling them where to farm it. No. More swap propaganda. Bro, you know what I love about these Chinese videos? They cover information like 5 seconds fast. Like, here's the partner, here's the memory fragments, here's the build, here's the cards. No fluff, no stalling here. This makes sense. This makes sense. WG on steroids? Bro, look at the editing, man. It's actually really good. I don't like the signature card. They should take it out. They're recommending basically 0 cost heal day, pretty much, besides the 1 cost. Yeah. This is an interesting one. No one's really playing this one. I think this is the defeat one, right? Is that the defeat one? Let me double check. I think this is defeat, right? Oh no, it's the attunement one, the lead one. It's the you apply 2 ionization, attunement, you do another 2. I don't know why we're recommending that one. I'll be real with you. I think this one's quite weak. Oh no, I understand. Sorry, I understand. This is the I think this is for the multi-hit build. Wait, no, it's not. Huh? All right, I take it back. I don't know why we're recommending that. Oh, E6 Adelheid, by the way, the whale cutscene. If you see that cutscene at the beginning of the fight, whale. Oh, they censored her. Hey, be nice, pun. Is this rank 1? No. Interesting. Is he just showing like a riff from the rest of the video? I think he is, right? So he got like a very low score. Well, E6, okay? E6 low. 1.43. Yeah, so this is the Cassius slot. Yeah, okay. See, this makes more sense now because ionization is an additive buff effect. So like, yeah. So this is for single target content is what he's recommending. You do the okay, but he's going all in on the ×2 one, right? Interesting. Wait, is this really the best one that we're doing? I don't know if I agree with this. This is the it's the 76 detonate 2 times and then 1 hit. No, it's a mixture. He's doing a mixture of them. Huh. 80%, 76 times 2. And then 1 hit for each fracture, I believe, right? Times 3. Wait, what's this 3? None of them have a... There's one with unique that references the 3, but you can't obviously copy a unique card, so it can't be that one. I'm guessing it's the one that just adds 1 hit on fracture. And then the idea is that you additively buff it. Yeah, this is morale. 2 morale. I think draw for equal to as many enemies, right? Maybe. And 2 morale. Okay, so he's showcasing it on a single target boss, but I'm pretty sure he's showcasing E6. So like E6 should obviously clear this. I will say the editing is really nice. When are we gonna get content creators who can edit like this? And don't ask me, I'm not an editor, I'm a streamer. Yeah, but their editing is nice, Winnek, that's the difference. Their presentation is way better. Oh, but Burkula content.
释放关卡游戏，赋予脆弱和增伤。这样打的好处是提前削减怪物血线和增加最后神话卡来收尾的伤害，让神话卡能吃到脆弱的输出加成。大家可以看到啊，磨到对面剩下2万来血量的时候啊，正好能靠各种增益下来的解体美削，这一张卡爆发的倍率秒杀。反正只要思路就能速度够高。好了，这期角色攻略就到此为止，你们的收藏关注就是我持续高质量更新的动力，谢谢大家。
Very nice video. Very good video, by the way. Pay an editor? Pay an editor? How much money do you think I make from content creation? Pay an editor? What? I do get emails from people who want to like edit my crap. They're like, hey, listen, if you pay me money, I'll help you edit videos. I'm like, nah, you don't understand the cappy like way. We just press record and send it. You're asking the wrong person to edit their videos for. Also, 1 monthly video, right? What's my list of E6 combatants that are worth it for free to play to save up for? I don't really feel like free to play should save up for any E6s, to be honest with you, man. Because like, to be honest, CZN is like a game which rewards you for pulling on multiple characters and not skipping for the most part. So like, you're better off pulling for as many banners as you can, or you would like to, and get E0 instead of saving for an E6, right? If that makes sense. Because also, at the end of a character's season, they pretty much fall off for the next season's content, right? And whether you like it or not, the main content in the game that they advertise is the seasonal content, right? Like Great Rift and crap. So like, as long as you're understanding that your investment is only good for like Tower, which anyone can clear Tower, or even Sortie, which, okay, Sortie is a bit more fairer, then you're fine. But you have to accept that like when a character's season is over, they do fall off from the meta of that season, right? Characters fall off too fast. Yeah, to be honest, dog, that's kind of what they did with Hilde, right? So they forced Hilde in the Great Rift as a special bonus. And the way to like, you know, because usually the first character of a season doesn't have a Great Rift. But guess what? Now they will moving forward, because now they can just put them into this like 5%, you know, buff effect, the score bonus, right? Yeah. So like they've kind of now, I guess, indirectly fixed the first units usually doesn't get a rift thing by making Hilde be shield into the rift anyway for the bonus. Oh yeah, also the weekly reset happens. Sucks that you full pity Arabella. Yeah, that sucks, man. It does happen. Yeah, treat dupes as like as a luxury, not necessity. Yeah. I need to learn the arrow rotation, by the way, because I can promise you now, they're not just playing arrows and spamming it on the enemies. They're doing it like in a certain specific order, like to make sure they have some stacks left over. Now you're scared because you invested majority of your resources for E6 Heidi? I think that's fine. Like, I think it's okay. Like, Heidi's still Heidi. She's okay, but like she's not used in any new seasonal content. A lot of people pulled for E6 Heidi. Well, even I know a lot of free-to-players who also spend like a lot of resources on E6 Heidi plus like Omega codes or anything, right? So I don't think it's like anything out of the question. But yeah, moving forward, I would probably try to stay around E0 to maybe E2 range for certain characters that you really like, or characters that change the playstyle of the character, right? So yeah, try to stay as low dupe as possible. You don't need dupes for anything in this game. Like literally nothing in this game needs dupes. So just, you know, pull for the character, play them in some sortie, climb them to tower, and go from there. Oh, that's a nice one, Pon. Thank you for the heads up. Except top rift ranks. Yeah, but then again, like the only reward thing is like the master sticker, but you can get master sticker with E0 E0. Like top 3 is not content. This isn't content. The reward is just be in master. Okay? That's the reward. And this you can get this with E0 characters. In every single rift you can get E0. Being top 0.1% doesn't matter. Yeah, like this is the reward. And honestly, like getting the master sticker, like it honestly is like not that bad once you learn them. Like usually the way you play, usually the way to play Rift, wait, like skip entire week 1, okay? Right? Skip entire week 1, let the meta settle, and then maybe during the second week, then start looking to farm the deck that you want to farm. Get it? You can get it probably in delegates. Maybe look up a Rift guide video. And then profit? Question mark? Right? Yeah. And there you go. Like you can get like master pretty like easily as long as you have the right combatants, right? You can definitely get it through just delegation alone. Week 1 is most fun. So that's subjective, Hacks. Week 1 is most fun for you, but for some people, they wouldn't find like spending all their hard black mass into a build, which gets like replaced a week later, right? So that's a subjective thing. You hope for the decks for Rift right now doesn't change? Well, that's the risk you get, Celestia, by doing week 1. Like literally, by farming into week 1, you are putting at risk that something gets discovered. I'm not saying it will, but that's the risk you do. Are the stickers permanent? Yes. These stickers are permanent for your account forever. All your Rift decks are delegates. Right now, I can tell you this. This is delegate. This is delegate. This is delegate. Yep. Pre-Tenebria, you could get top leaderboard with free-to-play E0. Well, not Heidi. The Heidi Rift was massively gapped by Sylvia dupes. Sylvia dupes was huge on that Rift. Heck, even Golden Mane was won by E6 comp, right? So the last time we had like an E0 win was Colossus. Yeah. Yeah, Colossus was the last time we had an E0 win. Every Rift after Colossus has been E6 winning it. It'd be cool if they had an E0 leaderboard too. I don't think they care to do that themselves. The rotate of arrows is turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7. You only use 14 plus draw point that kills someone. 40 roll. The rotation of arrow is turn 1, 2, 4, 5, and 7. Wait, what do you mean, Dave? You mean as in like, is that the turns that you want to let the arrows hit the mob, or the turns you want them to hit the boss's face? Right? I mean, I think E0 leaderboard would be fun. Okay, so you're saying turn 1, 2, 4, 5, and 7 is the mobs, and on turn 3 and 6 and 8 is the face. That's pretty interesting. Where did you see that from? Or where did you like figure that yourself out? Or did you see any source on doing that? I'm just curious. Because we've been trying to like research that ourselves and yeah, didn't get around to it. You did the calculations? I mean, I don't mind trusting your calcs, Dave. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Feel free to join the Discord if you have Discord, by the way. Wouldn't mind, like, I guess talking to you. Did I pin it on YouTube or not? I think I did. Yeah, join the Discord if you wanna. I might message you for some stuff. Dave's on YouTube, Pond, but thank you as well. It should be pinned on YouTube. I don't know if you're on YouTube or if you're on this Discord already. You found out of top 10 on main Rift literally on the last day. You couldn't be asked to fish for a perfect run. Yeah. In theory, the golden main Rift was like the beginning of the E6 dominating, but like it wasn't as blatant as like even the next Rift. It wasn't E6 Heidi diff, it was more Sylvia dupe diff. But Tenebria Rift was like the really blatant E6 power creep. Yeah, I remember Celestia, yeah. Wasn't Eiko E0 pre-Tenebria? I think so. No. Eiko had E6 Heidi. Yeah. Eiko had E6 Heidi Murray. I think the most impressive player with low dupes is Quan, because like Quan got top 3 on global with E2 Heidi. I think they actually went for Sylvia dupes actually instead. And then they did well in Tenebria. But Quan grinds like a madman, so you know, wouldn't say that's the norm. There's a hidden tech. This could go to 292. But are you saying that, Dave? That's with the arrow build, right? That's what you're saying. You're saying it's with the second quiver reload specifically versus the one build. How many limited standard pulls I think the devil give an anniversary? Wow, no idea, right? Yeah, but I guess Horo copied the tech, right? Because rank 1 Asia did this originally, and then I guess Horo, well, you know, did it as well. But Dave, but also so we spam the mobs arrows on those turns, but also like there are turns where the arrows will just get the boss to like 2 stacks before you played any Arabella cards, right? And that's like the awkward thing because you want the insects for more targets, right? You'll get E6 Tenebria when she spooks you enough times. Yeah. I mean, Anniversary will be generous, guys. But like, when I say generous, I mean one-on-one. But it's not one. Wait, are you saying that's what you need, Dave? Because obviously with E2's double tap, it's not one. Sometimes it's one attack gets rid of 1 stack. Like 2 stacks. Sorry, 1 attack gets rid of 2 stacks. And when that happens, the boss, like, you know, pretty much goes down to like no stacks remaining. It's kind of cringe. But you know, I think Anniversary will be pretty generous. Again, generous is quite subjective in general. But we'll probably get another selector, right? We'll get a character selector, a partner selector. We'll get some probably like daily 10 pulls for 2 weeks or 3 weeks on standard banner. You need more packs. The packs in this game are so rare. Yeah. Like they're really bad. Like they're really limited. It's so funny. 3 delegations and senators on the paired once. Yikes. Yikes. You ranked without flame? Same. I was like, for golden main, I did 2 runs and on like week number 1 and I didn't ever look at it again. I ranked really low on main, but I did Typhara bonk because I wasn't farming for, I was like busy in real life, so I didn't like bother farming. Imagine buying Tiana dupes. Wait, is Horror rank 1 now? Is he rank 2? Wait. So he's 1.553. Horror is still second place by 2,000 points. Yeah. Colossus Rift farming for draw 1 Divine Layer was cancer. Did I even do that build in the end? No, I did this build. Yeah. Hilde needs to kill 1 mob with 1 arrow and double tap. Yeah, see, that's the hard thing, Dave. Because the double tap kills a second mob. Like, in a perfect world, it's 1-to-1. But that perfect world is not perfect. Partner diff? No, they've all got maxed out partners. But yeah, this was my Colossus deck that I used for Alea. Back when softies could be infinite. Do you guys remember the one with Voltec? If you didn't even have enough AP, this was the tech you would play to like force the creation and destruction on 9 AP to bonk the boss. But because it had finale, it meant that you could never crit fish. So you had to pray for like the 20% crit chance or whatever it was and get the score. Yeah. And then for Rift number 2, I don't remember what I used. Oh, I remember what we used. You can tell what deck it is just because of annoying. Oh no, Dave, but what I mean is, wait, I mean I can hop in a run. They changed, yeah, it was fixed damage before. Alright. This would be a good turn 1, by the way. This would be a really good turn 1 if I was doing a proper run. The first Alea nerf? True. Okay, withdrawing all these kind of sucks, actually. Okay, well, literally drew like every card that I didn't want to draw, but hey. Smile. Let's go right back in. Yeah, you don't want to draw. No, Dave. I'm showing you. I'm just showing you the arrow. Don't freak out. Yeah. I'm just showing you the what I'm talking about. So don't freak out. Yeah. No worries, Celestia. Give me 2 seconds to set it up. Yeah. No worries. Good night, Celestia. Just give me 2 minutes to set up, yeah, because you probably know that this takes a while. So don't worry about the kills, okay? I know they're not killing. I actually need this. I need like free upper hand space. Okay. Actually, I should have kept that one. Be fine to keep, actually. Just in case it breaks. Okay. Alright. So, let me show you, Dave, yeah? Alright, let's play Quiver Reload Realm. And then let's do this one. Okay. So he started at 12 stacks, right? So yeah, arrow kills, and then double tap kills the second one. So we go down 1 stack every time. You see what I mean? So now he's at 8. And then double tap. There you go. Kill again. Double tap. Goes down again. This is what I mean by, like, she destroys the stack count. While you're farming all the vulnerable. Unless you mean this is fine. No worries, man. Thank you for dropping by. Really appreciate it. See you tomorrow. Or see you next stream, yeah. See what I mean? Okay, so we started at 11 stacks and she's already destroyed every single stack. Like, this is what I mean. Hilde by herself obliterated the 11 stacks on the boss. So we have the 58 vulnerable. But now we've got no, like, mobs to, like, you know, pop off with, right? And this is what I mean about the rift. It's like, okay, well, Hilde now does this, so she murders his stacks. But now what? Because now we don't have the mobs with fracture to pass on to the boss. Right? Because he's now sitting at what? 15 fracture stacks, right? And I used one of them, right? Yeah, and like we're just now really low. Because you need the mobs to be alive for Arabella to, like, you know, kill, detonate, and then move the stacks to the boss. Vortex Arrow didn't even kill. You need to tune down Hilde's damage. Is that what we're doing now? We now do too much damage. Nerf my E6. No more arrows? Well, you need arrows for vulnerable, but apparently you can't be killing them. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking of Control 5 hacks, but for crit damage necklace. But if we need to do less damage, then I guess only Arabella would benefit from that. Yeah. Because like this happens, right? She does too much damage. She's still main deeper. She is, but also on some of the other turns. You want to stun with 3 hollow? What, you mean the stacks? Wait, Dave, what turns did you say was for the mobs? For Hilde, was it one? It was like 3 turns for the boss, 5 for the mobs, right? It's like vulnerable. Also, I feel like the claim 5 is a little bit fake. But maybe it's not. That's crazy. Imagine having a Great Rift where you're actually punished for doing too much damage. Can you imagine that? So free-to-play players aren't doing enough damage, and then whales are doing too much damage. What a glorious rift. Should have stuck to E3. Yes, go right in the middle. You can do 5 on boss and 3 on mobs. Because you said 1, 2, 4, 5, 7. Yeah? Because Dave, for Hollow Verdict, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't the stacks to use this on 7 or 1 and 0? Right? So when the boss has, like, you know, the damage stat reduction, because 7 stacks goes to 4, 4 goes to 1, and then 1 to 0, and then he, you know, you kill off all these stacks, and then this can go to the face. So play this on 7 stacks, this on 4, this on 1, the other on 0. Does that sound right? According to your, like, calcs or theory crafting? Because you always want the mobs to be alive somewhat. Yeah? Okay, so 7... So 7, 4, 1, and 0. That's when we use this. That's what we calculated yesterday. But getting to 7 stacks was already hard enough because Hilde would kill too much. Right. So 7 stacks. So 7, 4, 1, 0 stacks. And then on turn 1, 2, 4, and 5, you don't... You only kill mobs with the arrows, and so turn 7. 14 arrows and +4 draw. +4 minions. That's vulnerable. Yeah. Bro, this rain is like... This rift is so giga brain. Like, actual, like, penalized for doing too much damage. Is this the first rift ever where you can get punished for doing too much damage? I think it is, right? Yeah, Golden Mane was hits. Oh, yeah. Because if on Colossus, if you killed the hands 1 turn too early. Yeah. Colossus did have that, yeah. That's fair. Whenever we have an AoE like Rift, it always ends up being like this really weird dynamic on having to like min-max your damage and stuff. Which is really good for the players who want to try hard, but it's really bad for the players who want to do a bit more of an easier Rift. So, is it a pro or a con? Stream for me, 5 morale, and if needed Typhera at full buff stack to increase the stack. Yeah. You use them as like stack increases, right, Dave? Not yeah. Yeah, without killing. Yeah, of course. They're just there to like increase the stack count by 1. Rift min-maxing is wild, man. Having to like do all that is kind of crazy, but hey, it is what it is, right? If we have to do it, we have to do it. Oh, also sorry. Get your reasons in, by the way. Need to find the sweet spot for all these damage. You know the funny thing is, what you're telling me, Dave, is I need to turn off double tap. If I could turn off double tap, we're good. But the fact I can't, I have to like min-max it further. Disgusting. Double tap is doing too much damage to the point where like it actually like causes problems for the Rift. Whale problems? Yeah, I call them pond problems, to be honest, but yeah. Alright, let's go for oh wait. Let's go with some salty with our queen. We're not going for a high score. We're just trying to like get the run over. Wait, what card do we start off with? Please don't be the signature. Okay. We have a detonation, but it's single target. I mean, it's better than nothing, obviously, but ideally Rita would be best case scenario here. Typhera is good. Okay. No shop and 1 burning. This is horrible. Well, I'm glad I'm not going for a high score because this is terrible. Yeah, them and their feet bribing. Yep. Did I see the... Yeah, I saw the Epic 7 collab. Yeah. You're right there, Pon. Let's go up. I mean, the Epic 7 collab looks good, but I don't know if we'll get it. No worries. It happens, right? It happens. I mean, we say probably, but none of us knows yet, right? So I guess we'll wait and see. I actually hate this event so much. I don't know why. It's just always kind of trash. I mean, they probably already have the IP agreed, to be honest with you, be back at this point. But, you know, it takes a while to agree these things. Maiden's animation Epic 7's amazing. I really like the sprites in Epic 7 a lot. Anything better than Chibi? True. Is it random or selector? Random. Oh, 3 vulnerables actually like pretty big. There we go. Mask is really good. It's one of the best armors. It's one of the best like armors you can get in the entire Sortie run. And considering it's like a blue armor as well, even better. This is fine. Double detonation is good enough. Alright, let's see how much damage we can do to this guy. He does have forceful foe, so let's see. Okay. Okay, 6 stacks. And then yeah, let's just see. Not the worst turn 1. Oh yeah, this guy with Rita. We broke 1.3, nice. You're not as washed now at least. But can you beat the other free-to-play god? Can you beat him? He's the question. 1.38 now, right? I'll take the guaranteed AP. Alright, Hill Day it is, I guess. Okay, terrible card is terrible. And... not bad. Got a crit fish, man. Got a crit fish. Okay. There's like nothing to do with this comp, man. I don't know. I need to make so many changes to the deck. I need to remove cards, give divines to or give epiphanies to other cards, and maybe Nen and only Nen when it makes sense. I went all in on... Ooh, this is good. I went all in on Farmer again. Is there any good tank character? Tanks aren't that great in this game, but if you need shielding, I mean, there's a bunch of vanguards. I think 9 is probably the most common one for, you know, helping people through content. Adelheid is probably, but I don't know if they have Adelheid. She is in the standard banner now, but or she's in the standard pool to be more exact, but. Oh, these are two really good ones. Okay, always take the status one. I know that the other one looks really good, but status effect is huge. Kaz's tank. I would say more only at like Yeah, status is comfy. Yeah. Yeah, like, look at all those bleeds go on my deck. We're using the Rift lineup for Sortie? True. Yep. What do I think will happen post-season 4 before anniversary? What do you mean, Owen, by that? This deck is kind of janky. This deck has so many like bad cards in it, so I'm just trying to like get them out. Nice. This run is like, okay, the actual cards we're picking up are actually like really high valuable cards. Which is like super funny considering like the rest of the deck is kind of like, ugh. Like this Plasma Ray is horrible. And then... decrease cost. Harmonization. I'll use harmonization. I mean, it's never going to proc, but you never know. Yeah, so much like agony. Oh, fracture, sorry. Okay, he's dead already. Yeah, this is where Arabella really pops off. Oh, by the way, they also changed the activation core. So now they're already 0 cost now, which is so nice. Yeah, so the kind of cards that would create themselves, you know, then the Helium was one as well. That used to cost 1. But they made activation core and void fragment go to 0 mana now, which is a huge quality of life change. So now you no longer have to pay 1. There's not enough time to do it for a new season. They could slot into a 5th anniversary. No. Oh, and like the next season is the anniversary. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, they're not bad anymore. I don't want any of these. So yeah, after Olga, we'll get preseason, which probably will be the anniversary countdown, and then we'll get anniversary. Unfortunately, these guys don't have the boss keyword, so I have to actually kill all of them, unfortunately. What if season 5 is when Haru pops off? They will release better Haru. They will release like a character that takes her role. Yes, Owen, yes. I mean, they will have new units to shill, and they will make sure you want those new units. Oh, this one's really good as well. More detonation. Can we still sell a card or not? Nah, we're too poor for that. Oh, my favorite god. Surely we defeat them with the AoE card. Detonation doesn't count, I'm pretty sure. So. There we go. Just all the draws. No. Sorry, Belle. That sucks. Yeah, it does happen. It's annoying, but I guess it does, right? This boss got shredded. Am I getting into Epic 7? Maybe we'll do a stream when the collab happens. Maybe that'd be a bit of fun, right? Check out the Epic 7 collab. Nice. Duplicating and also reducing the mana is so big. Okay, this deck is looking pretty... This is a very good deck now. Very, very strong. But there are still some removals I would have liked to have made, but... Yeah, congrats, Belle. I mean, you know you can go even higher, so that's great. Yeah, we can't get to fight the Chaos Core, unfortunately, but it's fine. To be fair, it's good to see Typhara be best in slot for a Rift. That's good. It's kind of nice. Okay. You already had 2 rifts? Yeah, well now she's got a 3rd. Fun fact, if she wins this rift, she's top 1. Adel's top 1. What do you mean now, or do you mean in your maths? Because right now Typhara is still number 1 in Asia. Like, we're talking global scores. No, Typhara is number 1 still in combined. Horo's still behind Asia right now. Yeah, Typhara is winning right now, so... Yeah, if Typhara wins this rift, it actually ties her with Cassius for rift wins. So, that's a pretty good title to have. I don't need it. No worries, man. Thank you for joining. Okay, draw 2. I wish we had a better build. No. Oh, he's killing us now. Or he wants to kill us. Bonk. No. This is the best one. Okay, we have too many detonators now. We've actually got 3 hollow verdicts and 2 sadistic restraints. And we can duplicate more? Oh, man. And we can duplicate more. I mean, you kind of have to, right? Surely combo won't backfire. I believe. Okay. Yeah, combo is like a very trolly keyword. I think he's dead now, right? Oh, he's mega dead, yeah. We'll fight the burning. Okay, does this have boss? It has boss, nice. He has a lot of fracture, sorry, fortitude stacks, but we might be able to ignore the fortitude, potentially. Nice. Okay. Let's see what we can do, I guess, here with this hand. It's not the greatest hand, but... Oh, well, we're still drawing. Okay, now it's pretty nice. Okay, let's try this. Yeah, died on the second one. Oof. At this point in the fight, it doesn't really matter. I'll be real with you. Nothing matters anymore. Draw and release, huh? Okay. I will take out that one here. Mood. Yeah, I know. All right, let's see if we can do anything funny against this boss. All right, what's my starting hand? Okay. Not bad. Yeah, okay. I had to kill him first. Noted. I did forget about the bleed. Okay. We've got all of our attack cards. So we just kind of need to like... We've got 1 AP that we can throw away. I think she's dead. I think she's like mega dead actually. Like I've still got... Yeah, I've still got like a bunch of vulnerable detonations to go. I've still got 3 detonations to use, all with vulnerable, but yeah. Turn 1 kill. Sadly no chaos core, but easy. I'm telling you, like when you get like E2, she feels so good to use, but you still kind of want to get observers even with E2. Because this is like an extra 6 fracture every single turn for free. Like, you still kind of want to get that card. And then you obviously you need the detonators, but once you get the detonators as well, you're pretty much set, I would say. Feels good. Alrighty, 5.5 hours. I'm gonna be calling it here today. Bit of an earlier end, but we've also been streaming a lot recently. I think we streamed like, I don't know, 30 something hours in like the last 5 days, right? So very, very crazy long. 5.5 hours is pretty good as well. Add it to the rest of the streams that we've been doing recently. So very, very nice. Crazy streaming schedule. Yeah, especially that like 3 a.m. stream that we did. You know, that one was definitely. Surely you can make offline when you have 6 times 60k in sortie. True. But yes. But thank you everyone for dropping by as usual. All the support's very appreciated. All the new followers. We reached our 330 follower goal, by the way, so super appreciated for considering that follow. It's to be updated when we next stream again, which probably, I don't usually stream on Monday, so probably be a Tuesday unless we're feeling a little bit interested. So maybe we'll be here tomorrow, maybe not, we'll see. Yeah, thank you everyone. Have a good start of the week tomorrow at work. Sad face, and I will catch you guys soon. Peace.